All right, Stardew Valley Expanded Part 4. Hello, YouTube Cubes. I am back. We didn't have a show on Friday. We did not get to web fishing on Friday. We might just have to do a little more web fishing some other day. Maybe tomorrow. I actually have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Last week was the eye doctor, not a dentist. But whatever. I should be done with the dentist stuff before tomorrow afternoon, so we should have a show tomorrow too. Unless I just don't feel good for whatever reason after going to the dentist. Who knows? You know, numbed mouth, that kind of stuff. Is Highness, you ate all the cookies? What? Yeah, I was gonna get started like 10 minutes ago, but OBS would not connect to YouTube, and I don't know what's going on with that. It's really bad today. Getting errors and all sorts of stuff, and then I closed OBS, opened it, went again, it was fine, and then it stopped. So hopefully everything's good now. I lost my internet at some point this morning too. But I think we're gonna be okay. Everything will be fine. I think. But anyhow, any news, anything like that? Guild Wars 2, Evan Ashblade Birthday Bash starts today, so go check that out. I made the Legendary Spear. We'll talk about that. Probably later in December. I think we'll probably talk about December 10th. That's when Winter's Day starts, so we'll be back in Guild Wars 2. This Thursday, it's Thanksgiving in the US. I have no idea what's going on that day. If I have nothing going on for Thanksgiving, because that's just the way things end up sometimes, for whatever reason, schedules, you know, it gets pushed to Saturday or something like that. I will just let you know if there's a show or not that day. If I know on Wednesday, I'll let you know. I do plan on streaming Friday. I don't want to say Friday fishing, because if I can get web fishing done earlier than that and have another episode of that just to check things out, because they are updating that game, we'll see. Another game I've been playing off of stream has been Dokimon. The game is quite buggy, I will say that. But I don't dislike it either. So it's one dev, it's a $20 game. I'm gonna give it some time because I'm interested in like the new game plus and stuff in it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's on Steam. I would really hold off for the moment, but at the same time, I don't know if there's like any perks because they said something about supporting it early and that kind of stuff. But as far as I know, it's just like a Pokemon game, but not AAA price. And it's not very long as far as I can tell. I'm just crashing after every battle now because of something. So I'm just hoping that gets patched. But anyhow, we are going to be in Stardew Valley Expanded today. We got to cut down some trees. We should get to the dance. Oh, it did get updated today. I missed that. Stardew Valley got updated today too. There's been a lot of little patches here and there. Weekend hot patch. When was this sent out? Today, November 28th. Huh, interesting. I might have to take this hoodie off. It's hotter in my room than I thought. It's like 39 degrees outside and raining, but it's still like a billion degrees in here. I don't know why. Like I feel the heat radiating off of me. Let me see. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading up on it because I'm really curious about Dokimon. Okay. Oh, the achievement's already working? I didn't even care about the achievement. I'm really interested in this game. How successful it's going to be. I could talk. In the sense of if it can work, because what this game did is they made an engine, like an RPG Maker engine for it, and I'm just curious how much more that can be improved on. I don't know. It just came past me. I don't know how many people like Dokimon, but you know, it's an interesting game. 52 reviews, 76%. Yeah, it's about an 8 to 10 game right now. With the bugs, it's less. I've spent almost 6 hours this weekend playing it. Very simple game. Well, I played on stream one day. Maybe. There's a randomizer with it, supposedly. But you got to beat the game first to get all that stuff. Anyhow, let's play some Stardew Valley. Let's go. Let's get it done. Again, these shows will only go about 3 to 4, maybe 5 hours at most, because I want to make sure people are able to keep up with it if they're trying to keep up with it, or if they're watching the playlist. There we go. That they're able to get through it if they're catching up, quote unquote. That kind of thing. Or if they want to go back and watch it, it's not too terrible. 13,327 G. Almost 11 hours in the game. Let me drink some soda. My mouth has been dry lately. And if you go, Zorric, drink some water. I've been drinking a crap ton of water lately. I don't know. I've just been thirsty. Cold weather does that to me, though. I don't know why. I feel thirsty all the time. It's the dry air. I don't know. Oh, man. The weekend was long, but like not all at the same time. I don't remember what happened yesterday. What did happen yesterday? How's my microphone? Is it too close, too far? Oh yeah, it's raining in game. No. Turn on the fireplace. There we go. Doggo wants to be warm. Weather report. It's going to be beautiful and sunny. The flower dance is coming up soon. I have a request for you. I need fresh cauliflower for a recipe. We're going to take that, of course. All right. I have decided to try to finish foraging. We're up to 330 salmon berries. We're up to foraging level 8, if you have not seen. And I'm going to try to get to level 10 as fast as possible. And I think we're either going to focus on some fishing. I don't know, get some more mining stuff done. The other things I got to think about are anything community center related, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to be too worried about it for now. But we got to look for forage. We got to cut down these trees right here. Oh yeah, this stuff is ready. Hold on, we're farming. We're farming. I got a gold carrot right there. And then I was going to plant the other carrots. Boom. Okay, that looked normal. Oh, well. Should have thought that one through better. No, they all get watered. Yeah, that's right. The only thing I have to water now is the green beans. We'll keep the regular carrots. We're going to sell this other stuff. We'll keep the cauliflower. Not too many, but we still need to start selling things. Trying to think what I want to do for summer. Maybe we'll grow some blueberries. We'll cut down trees. We'll plant new ones. That's sort of where we're at. We'll go and forage as well. That will be good. Falsey, hello, how are you? You are dumb, Zorric. You are dumb. This tree is out of the way. Boom! Plant some more seeds there. Alright, let's look for that forage. We'll go through the magic forest because we'll break all those stumps. They're good for experience. Oh yeah, we need to move up to that cave. A fine Monday? I'm having a marvelous Monday. Let's go ahead and get rid of these. Wait, that was a hardwood stump? No, you! Okay. I could go get these fruit trees, but you know... I don't think I will. I think I need to focus on these seeds right here, though, and this stump. Get rid of that. Bossy, I hope you've been well. Oh my goodness. Get out of my way. We need to cut down this tree to try to let one of those saplings grow. It's not important to me to get rid of the all these stumps on my farm right away either. Sure. Okay. Get rid of this one. Boom. Oh, man. Nice. You know what? I will get rid of this. So salmonberry season did well for us. And hopefully that continues. I'm thinking about moving my farming stuff around. But I'm not sold on it yet. All of the stumps, all of the trees, all of the forage. I suck at this game. That clover prevented me from getting hit there. Ow. I think I am going to do that. I'm going to switch these two around. I ended up switching 3 of them, but putting the pickaxe back where it belongs. Still pickaxe, still axe allows us access to pretty much anything on the farm. I need to get to the bottom of the mines. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting as many good drops from them because... It's a slime over there. Cool. Let's go. Woo, misty. All right. I'm going to eat 5 salmon berries-ish. Oh, no. Yeah. We pretty much just want to get our energy bar there back to a greener color. Looks like one more. There we go. And I don't want to overdo it because I don't know how much time we're going to have to cut down all these trees. I also want to remove the stumps so they start growing back immediately. Okay. Grab that mushroom. I wonder if mushrooms are here because it's raining. Oh, you know what I need to do? I was supposed to exit out of the forest there, and I didn't do it. We need to go all the way back up. Go all the way this way. Cut down these trees while I'm here. How am I doing that? All right. What does she have? We need that for a community center, but I think we can make that. The large egg is interesting. I think I'm going to grab that. Crayfish we don't need. Peach we don't need. Duck egg. That's pretty good. Treasure hunter. Seafoam pudding is pretty good for fishing. Gain some combat experience. Do I want to go ahead and buy all 5 of these? We're getting to the end of the season. I'm going to need money for new crops. I'm trying to think what else I have to buy. Go ahead and grab 5 of those. Gem berries are good money. There's got to be a mod. Prevents that stuff from falling in the water. Gonna walk a little bit and then cut down a tree. Missed. Can't see anything. Alright, let's go back in the forest, get the foraging done. I think I can shut that off, maybe? This mist. I might have to restart the game if I do that. Plenty of bag space. Gonna cut down all the trees, I think, on the south east side by the spring onions, because I need those trees more than just these pines. Pretty close to level 9. Boop. 2 daffodils. Money! Need these dandelions. We're getting a little low on them. Finding all these leeks finally. Hey. Some horseradish. Some more horseradish. More leeks. Excellent. Whoa. Lots of forage, horseradish, daffodil, leeks, some more leeks. 2 of them. Oh man. Wow. 7 leeks. How many dandelions have I found? Just 3. End up selling those. I have to stop selling things. Part of the forest is the one I want to chop down the most trees in, to be honest. It's hard to see anything in here. I got 5 spots left. I'm gonna have to work my way back up to the farm and then come back down to the beach. Is that what I think it is? Finally, we found some moss. Nice. These are the trees I want to cut down. Pine and firs everywhere. Gonna have to eat more salmon berries. Sorry if you can hear that car running. It's loud. There's level 9 foraging. Okay. Just give it an idea. Let's see if I can click on my character here. I need 5,000 experience, which is 500 trees. No, it's not, because it was 14 experience per tree, but it's a lot of trees. So it's hundreds of trees, plus forage, plus whatever else gives me foraging to finish this out. I wish the bar was a little less deceptive in this menu, because it looks like we're so close to level 10. But 5,000 experience, I think, is like the previous 4 or 5 levels in experience combined or something. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. So I need to do that to get to level 10, which means I just have to cut things down and that kind of stuff. Just doing what we're doing, but a lot. It's Robin's axe. And our axe proficiency just went up, so that energy I'm using now is even better so. One spring onion. Do I have room for it? I do. I got a new shirt. Excavator shirt. Digging for fossils. Oh, I have a backpack on the back. My inventory is now full. I'm gonna head back to the farm and get rid of some of this stuff. Lucky. Only one tree has had moss? Maybe I'm just not paying attention enough. Maybe that's it. Okay, community center. We got a large egg. We got one of those out of the way. I believe we can do the 99 slime. What else do we need for the boiler room? Specifically, fire quartz. Get that done. Anything else goes in here? Yeah, all this. That's where we're putting it all. Moss. 2 stacks of wood. We're gonna go to the beach. Just sell that 4-leaf clover. And seeds over here. That shirt in there. Do a little bit of this. Alright. 7 leeks. Whoa. I don't know how to play the game. 7 leeks. 7 of those. Yeah, we're gonna need dandelions. I need to stop not saving things again. I know how to do math. Sell that. Boop. 70 seeds, excellent. Grab something out of this chest. Yeah, go through the bus stop. check for forage really quick here at the bus stop. I need to cut this tree down. Try to get more seeds. And we're gonna go up, down to the beach. Let's go! We can probably stop at the tavern to get some extra points with some people. Yes, we need 10 clay for the community center. Come here. Come on. Do you want to come up too? Say hello, Lucky. Say hello to chat. Say hello to YouTube. Stardew Valley expanded series got copyrighted at one point. I don't know why. I don't know if they could unless Concerned Ape allowed it. I don't know. I haven't seen Lucky in a minute. I see him every day. We were in bed sleeping. It was 1,000 degrees. What? What? Want to sniff the mic? What? What do you see? Do you see anything? That's my boy. Behind us says hello. Alright. I don't like how my dogs always look so sad on stream. Or just disinterested or tired. There's nothing there, silly. There's nothing there. Okay. Stress yawn. This breath stinks. Do you want to come up? Or are you mad at me? Okay, he's mad at me. Bo is mad. He will not come on stream. And lots of seeds. Warm rain is a pleasant way to get clean. If you say so, Linus. Lucky's a national treasure. Lucky be lucky and he does what Lucky does. And we were lucky enough that he pooed before I started streaming. I'll be changing up his vitamin here soon to give him more antioxidants because he's getting old. His kidney disease, he needs more. But he's got to live until he's 50. My vet says she has a Chihuahua that's 21 years old. Her oldest dog. Lucky is not that old. Only 14. But I think if I can get him to a bit better health, just in general. It'll be better. Let's talk to everybody. I need a little warm me up to get ready for another cold night on the ocean. Hi, Zorric. Read anything interesting in the library lately? I try to be social every so often. No better place than the saloon. Get off that chair. It's nice to see you socializing with townsfolk. It's good to stop by once in a while and see what the latest news is. Do you have... Candy is 10,000? Birchwater, birch syrup? Sugar? +1 luck, +1 speed? What is that? +2 luck glazed butterfish. Mixed berry pie. +3 farming. You've seen Lucky around for 8 years? That wouldn't be impressive because we've only had him for 5. Feels that way though, don't it? Yeah, we didn't get Lucky until 20... Yeah, I am sure about that. 2019 is when we got Lucky. October... I think we brought him home October 8th of 2019. Because it was before COVID hit. It was like the best time to get a dog. Yeah. And then we got Bo in 2023 in October 7th of 2023. 4 years after we got Lucky. So we've already had Bo for a year and Lucky for 5 years. So Bo's 9 years old and Lucky's 14. So Bo is the same age Lucky was when we got him. But Lucky has been here most of the time I've been streaming. +1 speed, +3 attack. Big Bark Burger. Triple shot espresso. 300 for a Mackie roll. I think we need this for the community center. Robin, Victor, Sam, Shane, Leah, Andy, Pam, Shane. Dang, I don't think there's anything here that Sophia loves. What just happened? Wait, do I have that orange? No, I didn't bring it with me. Blue Jazz, 4-leaf clover, tulip. Nothing else, huh? Dang. Pint of your strongest. You want to get on my good side, you should buy me a drink at the saloon. They should cook something new and exciting. Something spicy. It doesn't really matter to me. I typically stay near my shop year round. Don't you have work to do? Shane, don't you have a better attitude to get? Dang! Alright, to the beach. We're just being social for a moment. Some bad memory problems. It's where he saw him during the Heart of Thorns. No. But ever since COVID, I've learned that, like, every 6 months just sort of gets smushed together anyways. And, like, I don't know. 2020 and 2021 just existed at the same time to me. 2022 is somewhere after that. Because, like, things happen, and I think it's, like, 6 months ago, and it was only, like, 3 months ago. Or not even. So I don't trust my brain too much anymore with time. But getting Lucky was such a memorable experience that Because my wife wanted a different dog. Funny enough, named Bo. But I saw Lucky and I was like, we gotta take him. Because he looks like a mess. Anyways. He was on anxiety meds for a while and I took him off. Been trying to keep him happy, but he we're his third set of owners, so he doesn't trust that he's sticking around. We've owned him longer than any of his previous owners, I think. If not, it's coming up. And they said he wasn't good with animals, and they said he seemed aggressive. And he's just a scared little boy. Wait, I could cut that tree down? You're not allowed to cut down trees in town. I just thought it was a birch tree, so I was like, oh, we already did it. We already did it. We already did it. Never mind. That's right. I already had the special power. Yeah. I thought I forgot to do that, but no, we did it. Yeah. Because I kept hitting this one. Weird. I think you can cut down those trees, though, so maybe some of them? I don't know. It all mushes together, Falsey. Don't worry. That's it. Wine? We need that for the community center. Nice. Wait, somebody loves wine. Leah, Olivia, Harvey all love wine? What's some of the challenges? Chihuahuas will challenge you. Leah wants a cave carrot. Oh, did we have another quest? No. Chihuahuas want to be in charge. And Chihuahuas have big dog syndrome. So they think they're bigger than they actually are. They think they're big, mean, tough dogs that can take on other big, mean, tough dogs. So they have to be socialized very well. But they also can't be mistreated, because then they take big offense. And plant that. And the moment a Chihuahua bites you, that's it. They will continue to bite. Because they're going to realize it's an effective measure to get you to stop doing whatever you're doing. It's just the way they are. So you got to be really, really good with the positive reinforcement with the Chihuahua, and it has to be consistent and constant. They will test your boundaries to the end of their lives. When you walk them, they'll try to intimidate you. They get loud, they get nasty, they growl. They can get cocky. But not all Chihuahuas are that way. Every dog has their personality. But Chihuahuas are very easy to make very mean very quickly. So you just gotta be, nice. You gotta be nice to the Chihuahua. But you gotta train them. And Chihuahuas can be trained. You can teach them to sit and stay and all that kind of stuff. You can take them for walks. Yep. Yeah, you'll feed and pet them and give them the things that they want, and then the Chihuahuas are very easy to spoil. They're very easy to take advantage of that. So you got to constantly make sure that they know you're the boss. Also, Chihuahuas do very well with other Chihuahuas. They're pack animals. They like to be in small groups. That's why we got Bo, because we felt like Lucky was just lonely, and it's true. Since we gotten Bo, Lucky has stopped his anxiety as much, and in general has been just an easier dog to deal with, a happier dog. But yeah, Chihuahuas like other small dogs. But you gotta get the right ones with the right temperament, because if you get two Chihuahuas that are competing for being top dog, they'll be mean to each other, which you don't want. Chihuahuas also, just like a lot of dogs, they have their person, and they'll protect that person with their life. So Lucky loves my wife, like more than anything. Like, she is his person. He needs her home. He needs her to be protected. So, like, if I get near her or anything like that, he gets really mad about it. Because he's like, no, this is mine. That's the way Chihuahuas are. But, yeah, if they're socialized and they have a lot of energy and things like that, they could be pretty good dogs. Lucky is a much quieter Chihuahua. He doesn't bark at everything. Both Bo and Lucky are very quiet dogs. That's because they're fearful dogs. So, like, the best thing you can do for fearful dogs is to not make them scared, and to sort of desensitize them to scary things by coercing them into things they like. So Bo didn't like needles, and I taught him that needles are fine. If somebody pokes you, that's not a bad thing. Because who pokes dogs, you know? So I gave him treats, and I would poke him and pet him and tell him he's okay and things like that, and to the point where he's no longer scared of that. But if I look big, if I go like this, he'll run, because he's not going to put up with that. He's going to be like, nope, that's dangerous. I'm out. So, yeah, it's just normal dog behavior. Bigger dogs, I think, are easier to train in some ways and harder in others, because they eat a lot of food. Small dogs, they can eat a lot of food and you don't realize it, so they can plump up very quickly. Especially when you're training them, you can overfeed them while training them. Yeah, and I think little dogs, they're seen as cute and puppyish and innocent little things that can't really hurt you and stuff like that. So people treat their little dogs like spoiled little brats, and they will take advantage of it. And then people are like, I don't know why my dog's that way, because there's no boundaries. Because Bo, now that he's been here a year, has been testing all the boundaries he can, just to see if I'll do anything. Just to see if he can get away with it. So the moment we're out of the room, he is trying to break the rules. Even though he knows the rules, he's still trying to break them. Like, don't eat off your brother's plate is a rule, and Bo has been eating Lucky's food when we're out of the room. He'll go and steal some pieces, go back to where he was, eat the pieces, and then pretends that he didn't do it. But his hubris gets in the way, because I've been catching him doing it. Like, it's like, I'll walk out of the room intentionally and walk back and watch him try to sneak over to the plate. And it's like, what are you doing? Excuse me. I think it's funny, though. He needs to lose weight. It's not a lot of weight. It's like half a pound. But that's a lot of weight for a little dog. But he tries to wander further and further out of the yard, all the way to like the parking lot and stuff. And Lucky, his brain is going. So sometimes he just is like, "What am I doing?" and just goes into the parking lot. Like he'll literally just go to the parking lot behind my house here. He'll just go, or he beelines it for the neighbor's door, and I don't know why. He just does it. He just he's sniffing, and then suddenly he's going off, and it's like, Lucky, where are you going? He doesn't know. It's funny, but in the moment it's not, because it's like, dude, you can't just wander out. Bo, same time stealing food. You can't steal food, Bo, because you need to lose weight. He doesn't understand that, so he thinks I'm just being mean. But also, Lucky's food is expensive compared to his, and he doesn't understand that he gets cheaper food because we get him other things. So we give him bones and that kind of stuff, but he can't have those things if he's eating other food. So he loses out on extra treats and stuff but he's a dog. He doesn't understand that. So he thinks I'm just not giving him a bone today. So it's a bit of that going on right now, where I'm being mean because I'm not giving him things and stuff. But it's like, dude, if you steal a bunch of food, I can't give you this other food because you got to get fat. But in his doggy head, he's like, I need food. Rain totem, a sun totem, a wind totem. Level 9 foraging. Just running around and going wild. It's dementia for Lucky. He's leaning one direction a lot. He likes to circle. He paces a lot. At night, he reverse cycles, which means he tries to stay up all night and sleep all day. It's part of his kidney disease too. He's just getting old, and sometimes he can't make sense of his surroundings as well. So, like, if there's shadows on the wall, so if there's shadows on the wall, he will stare at the shadows, confused, even if it's his own shadow, because he's trying to figure out what that is. And in his doggy mind, it could be a danger, it could be something good. So he'll sit there and stare at a wall. He also likes to just stare out into the hallway because that's where things happen. So someone might come in the room, someone might leave the room, someone's in the room right next to the hallway, that kind of thing. So he'll just stare. So much so that if I put my hand in front of his face, he'll try to look around the hand because he doesn't want to miss it. But he's getting old, and he gets into like a trance state. And then late at night, he gets really aggressive because things aren't making sense. There's less light. He can't see as well. He's not tired, but at the same time, he needs to do something. He's a dog. So making sure your dogs stay entertained and things like that, and their minds are being... What? Bo just... When I said their minds, he looked up at me. Like, what did I do? Are you okay? Are you mad at me? Are you still mad at me because I picked your brother up? Bobo. It's okay, buddy. Come here. You can be on stream. You don't want to. But yeah, that's Lucky. Good old Lucky. Bo is a very smart dog. His hearing is exceptional. His nose is not as good as Lucky's, though. But Lucky in his older age is losing his ability to sniff things out like he used to. Lucky used to find food anywhere. If I hid a dog treat somewhere, Lucky would find it. Just with the sense of smell. Bo is a very sight and hearing type dog, so if I whisper something, he can hear it across the room and react to it. So if I need him to lay down, I don't have to yell at him to lay down. I could just say lay down, just in a normal voice, and he'll lay down because he heard the command and he'll do it. If I tell Lucky to lay down, he just stares at me like, dude, I ain't doing nothing for you. In fact, you're doing nothing for yourself. Telling me to lay down. That's Lucky. He'll still follow hand commands. If I go like this, the dogs will stop. I've trained them that if I do this, don't move. Same thing with Bo. Bo likes to run away if I tell him to stay because he gets scared that he did something wrong. But instead, now I do this, stay, and he freezes up instead of running away so I can pick him up. And then he realizes he's not in trouble. And the more times I get him to do that, the more likely I can just say stay and he'll stay. Same thing, Bo doesn't like when I say come because he's usually in trouble or he's going to get in trouble, so he runs away. He's not going to get in trouble. He's never gotten in trouble for that. He just thinks he's going to get in trouble. There's a possibility, so that's what he does. Whoever owned him before was obviously a man who disciplined him. So he always tries to find a way to make me happy. But running away does not make me happy. But at the same time, I don't want him to think he's in trouble just because he's scared. If he's scared, I want him to come to me because then I can give him reassurance that he doesn't need to be scared. So, like thunderstorms, he doesn't like them. But when he comes to me, I just tell him he's being a good dog. And then if he's still scared, I just tell him to lay down because I need him to do something instead of just being scared. And now he does better. Although for the rest of the day or whenever it happens, he's a bit more nervous about things too. He's a little more skittish. But he's coming around. I'll get him there. He's a smart dog. Anyhow, 3,493G. I love my dogs. I just want them to be happy, healthy, just like people. But they are dogs. Clear and sunny all day. Spirits are in good humor. Alright, cauliflower is ready. More coffee beans. Oh, strawberries. Nice. Oh man, do I need to hold on to those strawberries? If I can get a cedar, we can get strawberries ready for next year. Just gotta hold on to some of this stuff. We'll sell it when we need money. Get happy, family of doggos? I guess. I can always do better. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Should go grab those cherries. Where is need to give that to Sophia and see if that's enough to make her want to dance with me at the dance. All right. Oop. Grab those apricots. Cut down this pine tree. Oh no. Oh, I can do it. That'll let those two saplings, I believe, grow all the way to trees. Oh, there's already a seed. Okay. Do a little mining, why not? Get access to this tree. Other thing I want to do is get access to the cave. Let me go ahead and cut this down so I can see the cave. Oh, that's just a rock? A camp rake? I swung 2 tiles down? Interesting. There we go. Got one more tree up here I'm going to cut down, and that will be it. This area will be clear around the greenhouse and up to the cave. Nice. Nice! And now we have peaches, oranges, and spice berries to pick up. Okay. Community center. Community center. I don't like the higher tier stuff being there, but whatever. Is what it is. I'm gonna go grab the cherries really quick, and anything in my way I would just cut a path through. Go ahead and get rid of this. Can I miss some more? All right, let's empty our inventory. Is that a leak? Nice. Gotta clear out this place too. Where did that come from? All right. Check down here really quick. Don't see anything there. Gonna be a lot of trees. All right, let's take a look here. Pop that in for now. Okay. 2 apricots, 2 cherries. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sell that 1 peach there. Need this for the community center. I think I should just sell the spiceberry, actually. We don't need that either. So all of this goes in here. And then we'll put this. Selling that. That needs to go in there. Sell those 2. Boop, boop. All right. Where is Sophia? She's still in her house. Okay. Calm down, Zorric. Where is she? Hold on. We can plant another carrot. We have time. Meow. Where's the carrot seed? Nice. We'll get farming to level 3, I think. We're gonna go exit out this way. Oh, I want to check the bus stop. Oh, I still have rice down there too. No, you got it. It almost fell in. Da, 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 da. Let me check the map. I'm actually gonna go to Sophia and give her that stuff before I do anything else. Sometimes I right click and nothing happens when I'm passing a tree, and it bothers me. Check the trash can here. Oh my god, I just noticed there is forage here, but it's like on the edge of the screen. Hello. Sophia! Kinda hungry, and I'm gonna dig it and savor every bite. Are you far enough away from this trash can? A bream? We need that for the community center. This place is great. This place is amazing. Sophia, Sophia. Midnight Story. It's not how that song goes at all. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. It was my solo. Bluegrass. Boo. Cut down the tree, it's in my way. Hold on, where did that put Sophia? 2 hearts? Oh, do I have anything else I could give her? Trying to think if I can get to any of this stuff. I don't think so. I think she's just a really expensive date. I've already gifted her twice this week. Oh, well, that's over. Her birthday is second to last day of winter. There's no hope for that. I don't know. Just wanted a date to the dance. But you gotta really be on top of it though for that. In all honesty. Like, you gotta be talking to people a lot for that first year dance. I think they have to be at 3 hearts. I see it! This is on the way out, forage, but again, if I see it, I should just go for it. That's what she said. I saw that leak. I saw it. It was hiding, and I saw it. It's now mine. Gonna eat 3 of these. We're almost 20% of the way to level 10. I can't remember if the doll comes back. It does. How much is this doll? 60G in the newspaper? Okay, I can't grab that. It'd be crazy if you could find a truffle out here. That would be crazy. That would be amazingly crazy. There's a bear! Find bears out here. All the freaking bears. The bears. Okay. I actually don't know how I shook that tree unless something ran into it. Okay. Check over here. Yes! You know, we're finding enough forage in this forest to sort of make up not chopping down a tree. A tree's 14 with stump, which means one thing of forage is worth half a tree in experience. And if I find 2 of them from my ability skill thing, then that's like a tree that I don't have to chop down. Costs no energy. And it's great. It's great. Come on, 2 dandelions, do it! Frick! Maybe there'll be another one up here. All this blue grass, man. Alright. Up to the magical forest we go. It's moss! The other thing about cutting down these trees, though, can't get moss. But, not like I'm getting moss anyways. Dude, does it tell me? 5% chance, pine cone each day, 75% chance of dropping pine cone when chopped down. Alright, we're back over here. I don't want to bring that fiber. Nice. Am I just missing the moss on these trees? Or is that really just 2 trees so far with moss? But that's 2 days in a row! The moss is happening. We didn't get any green rain, did we? Grab the free hardwood. Mushroom. Bum, bum. You two doing in the bushes? Don't answer that. It's a family-friendly channel. Wait, that slime's up there? Can I go behind that or not? Gonna run out of energy. Alright, we are 20% of the way to level 10. There's only 8 days left. One of those days we're gonna lose to the dancing stuff. Got him. So that leaves 7 days. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's gonna take away. 7 days to get this other percentage. We're about 25% of the way there. I could go up to the farm. We're actually going to exit out this side and see if there's any other forage for me to grab. Doesn't look like it. Dang! Chop down the maple. Chop down this maple tree. We're gonna go to the farm, we're gonna drop stuff off, and then we're just gonna go for forage. Nothing. Have I ever found anything in that? Keep thinking this is a mushroom, but it's just a stool. Oh, while I'm here, let's go ahead and plant these, that'll be good. Acorns would be better. Stop it. Couple birch looks okay. Is that all my seeds? Pine cones? Whoops. All right. Nice. What the frick? Who planted this? What a dummy. All right. Boop, boop, boop. I'll go ahead and put the moss in there, but we'll eventually have to move it, I'm sure. Just like the wood. Alright, forage chest. I don't know why I had to make all those noises, but it mattered. 5 leeks, which means money. Need 2 more horseradish, 3 more dandelions, and 5 daffodils. Dandelions. I only need 3 more daffodils. You know what I'm trying to say. What? You don't? Not my fault. Should all be able to speak Zorric by now. Leah needed a cave carrot, right? Let's see if we see her while we're walking around this late at night. That needs to go there. The traveling merchant will be here tomorrow. We need to hit this bus stop really fast. Nothing to dig up. Looks good. Don't see any forage there. Nothing hiding along the fence line. Sad. Oh wait, isn't this a thing? Yeah, we should do this. Oh yeah, I have a steel pickaxe. Low on energy. Yahaha. Did I sell that cave carrot? Did it? Why? Well, forget it. I don't like Leah anyways. She don't even know who she is. Okay? Let's just be honest. She has identity problems. Usually I sell all the cave carrots, so I'm not surprised. Don't I think? I hope not. Think too much. Wait a minute, see in there. It's already 7:30. He's gone. She don't care about any of this. Ooh, some horseradish. Nice. I need dandelions. Leeks and dandelions. You found me. Yeah, I'll be honest. The Yahahas and I thought I saw something. That was weird. The Yahahas in Tears of the Kingdom weren't as good as the Yahahas in Breath of the Wild. I mean, yeah, there were more, technically, of the poo. But, I don't know. I really wish Tears of the Kingdom was better. I don't know another way to say it. A filled snack. Well, that's how we can get some energy back. I'll take that. What is happening? Pancakes! Who loves pancakes? Jody loves pancakes? I love pancakes. Plus 2 foraging? Actually, this is great food for tomorrow. Right? Some energy, some food. 11 minutes and 12 seconds of +2 foraging. Breath of the Wild is where it started. The original always feel much better, in my opinion. I wish that was true. I understand why you're saying that, but I truly think Tears of the Kingdom, they dropped the ball. Some exec just wanted to get the game out. It needed to be polished. And the thing is, Nintendo, when they send something out, they don't go back and polish it. Because if they do, it's like admitting that the game wasn't finished. That's what I've discovered over the years. Nintendo refuses to go back and fix a broken thing because they're going to say it's not broken. That's the way it has to be. And that's why you have to be really loud when a game does not do what it's supposed to do. But the sad part is, people are going to need their nostalgia bomb. They're going to need that hit. They got to get the next hit of nostalgia. So no matter how much I gripe and yell, it doesn't fucking matter when 10 million people are just going to buy the game anyways. It's not how it works. 10 million people need not to buy the game. Like, all the people who complained, right? Like, out of all the people complained about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, of all those people, guarantee the loudest people still gonna buy the next game because they don't want to miss out. And they need their nostalgia hit for Pokemon. Guaranteed. And if they don't, then they've proved me wrong. But I just don't think so. I think people will complain and they'll mention it, but they'll do nothing to try to correct the behavior of a AAA company. Because they're like, but I want to play the game. Another filled snack. And that sucks. Did I hit that trash can? Go ahead and hit it. FOMO is real. I think people are just very, in this day and age, especially my generation of millennials, are just nostalgia ridden. And we learned that from the generations before. Back, remember the good times? But it's not the fact that we don't, like, it's not hard to remember the good times anymore. It's that we want to relive it. And just those little bits of like callbacks to that nostalgia is enough to keep people interested and feeding into a machine that just does not care about them anymore. The executives and higher ups at Nintendo do not care about the industry. They don't care about us as players, and they do not care about the developers. They only care about the money that they're making. That's it. That's what's happened to Nintendo. And it's really obvious. But when I tell people that, it's really hard to explain to them that titles like Super Mario, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon is only their titles. And so not buying them hurts them more than just buying games on a different console. Like, it hurts them more to not buy a game that should be successful, because they can't blame the developers at that point if everybody also turns around and says, you're not finishing your fucking games. Why would I buy them? You need to give your developers more time. But at the same time, the higher ups at the executives are going to blame their developers for the game not being successful because they're so short-sighted. They're going to say it is the developer's fault because they didn't fix that problem when I told them to send the game out, right? They're gonna always push the blame. That's what we live in right now. But in all truth, if developers just banded together, unionized, and said, we're not gonna send this game out until it's done, or we're just not gonna work for you, right? And then you can't just go find a bunch of experienced game devs to finish your fucking game. You just can't, because none of them are going to know how that game works. They're going to come into a place where the programming isn't like the programming they learned somewhere else. So they have power. It's just that game devs are too scared to unionize because they see what happens to everything else out there that unionizes. And that's the stuff you also have to head off. Then you get into politics, and then you get into all this other shit. And the world is just too interconnected at this point to just separate it all out. And it just sucks to watch these developers just be stuck between a freaking ledge and the high sky. Like they're teetering off the roof on a ledge that is about to just go into a volcano. It's like, it's the worst. And Nintendo is just exacerbating this situation that is growing to crumble the game industry. And then they'll sit there and say, oh, we're the ones that made video games famous and successful and popular and all these things. But they're willing to kill it too, because if they kill it, that means their competition doesn't get it either. And that's just bullshit. And it's up to governments to stop that shit. But how can we ask governments to do it when the billionaires are going to have control? I guess we'll just lose and lose and lose and lose until we have nothing, and then we can't enjoy. And then when you gotta get your nostalgia bomb, who's gonna sell your nostalgia bomb when it's all gone? Like, that's the other thing. If you want your hit, I okay, but at the same time, don't sit there and fucking complain when it's all gone. I don't want to hear it. The same people who are out there buying that shit, and when they can't buy it anymore, oh, why the game's not there? They're not making me the Pokemon game anymore. They're not making me that. You should have supported every other indie dev making a Pokemon-like game and told Nintendo to go fuck themselves. You should have done that, because that's what keeps it affordable and cheap and easy and reinventing the wheel and having fun. But instead, you had to go relive a childhood that you're not getting now. No matter how much they regurgitate that shit, it's bullshit. They should have come up with a new Pokemon game by now. Let me tell you, Scarlet and Violet, as cool as the open world was, it's just dumb. It's bad. It's terrible. It's nasty. Elden Ring had that. And Sony's gonna buy them because Sony sees the writing on the wall. Sony can compete with Nintendo, and Nintendo hates it. That's why they're suing Palworld. That's it. That's why they're going to try to exacerbate this stuff so they can take down Sony, because Sony screwed them over so many times. That's it. That's all we're seeing here is big mega companies, just these big, huge conglomerates and things like that, monopolies. They're going to start butting heads, and then they're going to try to buy as much government as possible, and we, the consumers, are going to suffer for it. Instead of telling them, fuck you, I'm going to go with all these smaller guys that still exist. Because you should hit them in their wallets and watch your stocks tank, because it's fun. There's nothing in it for you. Even if you have stocks in something, just sell them and just watch it fall. Just get the popcorn and be like, let's see the giants die, because that's really how it's done. That's how you get change in an industry to go the right direction instead of whatever the fuck it is now. And then if you're just covering your eyes and ears and going, no, and hoping it's not happening, I'm sorry, that's what's happening to the gaming industry. That's all. I'll sit here and play fucking 1,000 hours of Stardew Valley and not 1,000 hours of fucking Super Mario Odyssey. I just do not believe that's the way I want to advertise video games. Let alone, I don't want to buy Sony video games, because look what the shit that they pull to try to get your data and information so they can just sell it to third parties anyways. Round and round we go, and I just don't know what to say. It's one of the amazing 9.5 out of 10 games with this barely visible flaw. Which one are you talking about? What was missing from Tears of the Kingdom was polish and just streamlining some stuff. Actually, what was missing from Tears of the Kingdom was more change and an actual sequel instead of Breath of the Wild out of beta type shit. Because that's what they did. They just copy-pasted so much of what was there that it didn't feel new and fresh. It didn't feel like I was exploring something interesting. And then when I did find things that were interesting, it was either bugged or it just didn't feel good to play. Like, that's it. Like, there were so many cool aspects to Tears of the Kingdom, but there were so many negative things that, like, all those little, what I call paper cuts, and thorns, they just build up over time. You're tired of getting stuck. You're tired of filling the cut. You're just tired of that kind of stuff. And that's a lot of video games in this day and age. They're just missing 15 to 20% of the game. They're just missing that. Let's look at this system and make sure it's exactly what we want. Let's look at this system and make sure it's fun. Let's make sure we look at this thing and make sure it looks good. Let's look at this thing and make sure it feels good to play. And developers just don't do it because nobody's going to give them the extra 2 years to make sure that shit gets done after they're done building the game, because they're going to go, well, what are we going to do with all these other developers? Because if they put those developers on a different project and they find something major is wrong with the other game while they're doing this polish, then they have to pull those resources and all this other stuff. But the thing is, I don't know what the answer is because it's not my goddamn job as a player to figure that out. People go to school for this shit to figure that shit out. But why do I have to show up as a consumer to tell you this is what's wrong with your game when you should have quality assurance people that aren't college educated? We don't need college educated quality assurance people. You need experienced ones that go, this just is not fun to play, and tells the developers that their stuff is shit. And that's okay to go, hey, developer, this is really, really bad. This is not going to work here. And that developer goes, okay, what are the pinpoints that I need to hit here to make sure it's not bad? And then that quality assurance person, if they don't know, they can say that. I don't know. It's just bad. It's not fun. I don't like playing it. And I don't think other people are going to like playing it because I do this, and this is the experience that comes out of it. And for a lot of developers, they're like, well, what am I supposed to do with that information? That's where the education system has failed that developer, because if somebody comes up and says, I don't like this thing about you, and then tells you what they're experiencing, and you still can't take that information and critically think of how to fix the situation, that's your problem, not the quality assurance person, not the consumer, not the player, not the gamer, not the fucking game journalist or whatever they want to call themselves this day and age, not the fucking dude on Twitter who just got upset of running into it. You should look at it and go, yeah, that's not fun. I'm just going to take it out. Instead of having a big fucking head and ego and going, no, you just don't like it. It's not your cup of tea. It's not this or that. No, you're wrong. It's not about it being my cup of tea. I've had tea. I've drank tea. I put sugar in tea. I put the milk in tea. But the problem is, this isn't tea, is it? It's water that's supposed to taste like tea, and it doesn't, and I'm telling you that. And those developers cannot handle it because they do not have leadership anymore that will explain this is what the player, this is what quality assurance is telling you. They don't have that leadership anymore because that leadership gets offended too, instead of going, wow, these guys are really upset. What is the real issue here? Because a lot of times they just end up just going, I don't want to hear it because it's so negative. But nobody's teaching them how to process this shit. Yet us content creators have to deal with that shit all the time, and people telling us we're a piece of shit. I mean, if you sit in front of 10,000 people, a good 100 of them are going to tell you how much a piece of shit you are, because that's just the way the world is. People just don't like you because you're you, right? So you have to go through that information and be like, if they're just calling me a piece of shit, but they don't tell me why, I can't work with that. Let's toss it out. And then you start going through. But if somebody goes, hey, I don't like your game because of this, this, and this, they're not a piece of shit. That's, while it doesn't seem like constructive feedback, it's still feedback, and that's important. And then you got to put boards and stuff up to hold it in shape and go, okay, what are they saying here? Just like when I saw Pirate Software in his little short where he's talking about the guy who didn't like the dark room in his new game, right? And he's like, the developers are just padding time. But Pirate Software is like, that's not my intention. I don't need to pad time on this game, blah, 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 blah. And he took it out anyways, because his reasoning was, it was not fun. People were not enjoying it. He took it out. He didn't have a big head and said, no, okay, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He said, no, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, but he does have a point. It's not that I'm trying to pad time. It's that this dark room is not fun. See, he took the moment to go, what's this guy actually saying? And then he took it to heart. And that's what's important in this day and age. This is why we had good video games back in the day. That's why the PlayStation and the N64 and the Super Nintendo era were so good, because developers didn't want to give you a game that wasn't fun. And going back and playing those games are still fun to a point, because they put their passion, their heart into it. They wanted to sell you what was up here and here. But now, cha-ching, that's all they want on the higher ups. And it takes all that passion and stuff away. And that's what we deal with. And then the developers get bogged down and they treat us like secondhand citizens because we're playing their product and not enjoying it, even though it's not what they intended to put in the game in the first place. So round and round it goes. But if you give money to those games, the only reason you should, if you want to support developers, the biggest thing you can do is get off of the Switch. Do not let indie companies be swindled by the Switch now, because that's what's happening. As good as I think it is, I just don't think it is. I don't think Nintendo cares enough. They're too litigious to give a shit. I think at this point, people just need to not buy their consoles. Not the games. We're going to practice again. But just don't buy the Switch 2. Just be like, listen, those games look great, but are you going to do any better than you did on the Switch? No. The Switch is going to come out. It's going to be as cheap as possible. It's going to be, which seems great on paper, but it really isn't. It's going to be as cheap as possible. It's not going to integrate well with other systems. It's going to be really hard for developers to break into the Switch 2. It's going to be really hard to get developers on board to want to make games on the Switch 2. And then it's going to be really hard to find third-party software, third-party hardware, third-party anything for the Switch without Nintendo breathing down the necks of everybody who wants to be able to make it more accessible. And then they're going to charge you $350, $400 for this thing, and then charge you $80, $90 for a controller for it. Which is fucking insane. The technology isn't getting much better. They've hit a wall there, too. I've bought 2 Switch controllers. The one that came with the Switch, and the one I had to buy because the Switch controller was thing, and they're just not even calibrated to the games. No matter how much I calibrated them, they just don't work well with the Switch. The Pro controllers just do not work well with the Switch. And that's where we're at. Nintendo's willing to cut the corners and stuff now, where they used to just be the leading edge because nobody wanted to go that direction because they sued them in oblivion for going that direction. The directional pad on a controller was fucking patented by Nintendo, so anybody who made a fucking plus sign on a controller would get sued. And it does nothing to improve the industry. Is it the right? Sure. But is it just petty? Absolutely. But with that, back in the day, there was competition, so people found ways around it. PlayStation found ways around it. Eventually, Xbox found ways around it. PlayStation got sued for having Rumble in their controllers, right? Because that's what Nintendo did. Nintendo sued them, and the controllers had to get the Rumble taken out because PlayStation wasn't going to pay them money. They said, fuck it. No, we'll just take it out. And so all those PlayStation controllers with Rumble have become a good collector's item because you just couldn't get them. Now they have their own patent, or the patent ran out, or whatever it is. Now Rumble's back and things like that. And the funny thing is, I just do not understand how the Rumble pack was even close to what PlayStation was releasing. That's the shit that makes you have to go as a consumer, wow, these guys are really just going to fuck themselves over in the long run. But nobody cares because the games were fun. But it's because devs had passion. And that's where the nostalgia is. And until we get those devs back who are passionate about their games, we'll have to stick with these indie games to get any ounce of it. But at the same time, like, these big AAA companies now will protect their assets because Nintendo paved the way in the gaming industry to be that way. No other company, just them. And I remind you, Nintendo's very youngest assets of playing cards and things like that, right? I want to remind you, they were not family friendly as a company, right? They were not born in this. It is just an image that they've solidified over the years when they realized, I want to be in front of every television in the United States. That's it. But they don't care about Americans at all. They would rather us just kill over at this point, I feel, because it's just, we either get your money or we don't give a fuck about you, because that's how they truly feel. Trust me, that's how they truly feel. Anything out of Japan is not worth their time unless it makes them money. That is how those people think. Not Japanese people, not Japan as a whole, just the way those rich fucks think. My people are better than your people as a whole. And it gets them far. It's the same thing everywhere else in the world. You can point out a country, and it's the same way even here in the United States. But in the United States, all we see is dollar signs from the rich. They're just looking to make money off of anything. If a fucking squirrel can make them money, they'll find a way to milk that shit for the rest of the fucking existence of that squirrel. Trust me. But that's where we're at. And Tears of the Kingdom suffered for it. And we're going to see it in the next Pokemon game. We're going to see it in the next Pokemon game. We're going to see it in the next Mario game. We're going to see it in every game here on out, that it's just missing that 15 to 20%. And that 15 to 20% is polish and the magic of the game dev passion. We will never have another 10 out of 10 game in the rest of our existence. Even if you think a game is 10 out of 10, I guarantee you there is shit in there that should just not be broken for whatever reason it is. And if a 10 out of 10 game does come across my lap, it will be just an indie game dev or a smaller studio making it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It won't be any of these AAA companies anymore. They don't care. They're just looking for your pocketbook. Call of Duty is the perfect example of just bad consumerism. It's just copy paste, new game, year after year after year. It's like the iPhone of video games. Like, oh, what's new in this game? Goddamn fucking absolutely nothing, because somebody took the model out of that game and the model out of the new game, and they're exactly the same fucking model. And people are like, it's okay for devs to copy paste. But why are they charging you $60 for that game if they're just copy pasting most of the assets over, and 40 to 60% of the assets are the same? You should get a 40 to 60% discount since you've already paid for it before. And then they're going to shut that game down to get the players to try to buy the game, and some of them will, because they're going to have that nostalgia factor, or I don't want to not play Call of Duty, and that's what they've done. And the newest Call of Duty came out, and millions of people bought it, and guess what? It's garbage. It's the same garbage, regurgitation, right? It's okay for a game to take 5 to 6 years to develop. Why? It gives us time to play other things. It gives us time to go back and replay things. It gives us time to do things. This idea of just punching out as many goddamn games as possible is insane to me. Consoles should take 10 years to develop. Why? Technology is forever changing. I'm just saying it's the consumer's fault at the end of the day for just giving power to the rich, when we could just be like, I'm not buying your shit anymore. Why? Because it's shit. Why does Steam have to go to their way now to tell publishers not to fuck around with the money? Like, why is that? It's because Steam cares about the consumers. They do not want their consumers to be screwed over and over and over, because they're not going to show up to their store. That's the same thing. And you're also going to notice Steam's going to have pressure placed on them by the governments. You just wait for it. By the governments, because now the Epic company in general is so big, it's going to start lobbying against Steam and any bad thing that they do, because Steam owns so much of the market. But Steam is for the consumer, and it always has been. And that's going to be a problem. And Gabe Newell has stated, just let people make games and let people buy games and play them. Because nowhere else, you cannot buy a Nintendo game and then turn around and ask for your money back in less than 2 hours, because Nintendo's just going to laugh at you. They're going to be like, you bought it, no refunds. Because that's well within their right. But Steam allows you to play a game, and even if you played it all the way through, it took less than 2 hours, they let you refund it. That's good consumerism, but it's also bad for people who are actually making shorter games that are 2 hours to beat, and it's like 99 cents, and then people are like, I'm gonna get my 99 cents back. You cheapo fucks. You're gonna ruin that too. But that's what's gonna be happen. Gabe isn't gonna leave Valve. Gabe is gonna die, and Valve is gonna be left to something. And that's scary too. But I'm just saying, as we see this stupid shit play out on the higher end, who knows what the future holds for gaming. In the next 15 years, it's either going to do or die. Guaranteed. If I'm still a content creator here in 10, 15 years, and whatever happened, I'm going to be here saying I told you so. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. And this judge in Japan or whoever looks at these cases from Nintendo will laugh in their face and throw those cases out and say you can't patent things that other games have been using for years. Because that would just be the smart play. Because stopping competition or trying to attack your competition through litigious practice is absolutely fucking atrocious. It just bottlenecks the courts. It just does nothing to improve the industry. And it's going to be 5 years before we're going to know what's happened anyways. 3 to 5 years. Because if Pal World, aka Pocket Pair, actually goes and fights it, and Sony's willing to jump into the fight, and Microsoft also has eggs in that basket, if they're willing to protect those eggs, then maybe we'll get something good out of it because they're willing to do something. But I just don't know if the monopolies are powerful enough to take each other on without something stupid coming out of it, or they're just settle. Because if they just settle, I don't know what Nintendo is going to take from the game industry as a whole. Because that's what they're looking for. They're looking to make precedent to stop people from making anything so they can just sue you after the fact. Could you imagine spending 5 years making a video game, sending it out as an indie developer, and then Nintendo sues you 6 months after your game comes out, saying, I want all the money you made because this is my patent I filed 4 months ago? That is bullshit. And insane. And they would do it because they would get millions. And it's free money after that fact. They didn't have to do it. They let you do all the work. They know you're in the wrong. Or they plan you to be in the wrong. And they fuck you over before it happens. And you don't know any better because you're just looking to make a fun video game for everyone to play. And then not only that, that means that video game gets shut down. There's no way to get it. It's either owned by Nintendo or it's liquidated out. And that's it. Nobody can have it. Copyright is just stuck in place. And it's scary. We live in scary times where all this stupid, just grifting nonsense rich people are getting away with their bullshit. I'm just tired of it. Fucking hell. Billionaires are not smart, because if they are, you would never heard of them. Trust me. If you know the billionaire's name, you know which companies they work for, they are not good people then. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. If you go out of your way to find out who owns whatever and it turns out to be a billionaire and they're just been doing their thing, just leave them alone. Don't upset them. At this point, I'm just tired of seeing rich people fuck over poor people or lesser endowed people of life. I'm sorry I wasn't born into a fucking emerald mine. I'm sorry I wasn't born into lucking out and talking to the right person at lunch one day. I'm sorry I wasn't there when the technology looked okay enough for me to be like, I'll invest in that. I'm sorry I didn't buy into the stock market, which is absolutely imaginary and just made up. I'm sorry I didn't buy into your Bitcoin. I'm sorry I didn't buy into your nonsense. I'm sorry. Should I be screwed over for it? No, I shouldn't. Because I worked hard. And I still ended up with nothing. Credit scores made up. How can I pay loans for so many years, but as soon as I pay off that loan, they just pretend I never had a loan and my credit score goes down? What the fuck? Credit history doesn't matter? Oh, so this was for nothing. You just wanted to see how much money you can make off of me, because that's what a credit score is. How much money can I make off of you? 800 points just says you're ripe for the pickings. And nobody should take loans. That's it. The government shouldn't just pay for something where they don't have the money. They shouldn't just be like, we're gonna take a loan out to build this baseball stadium. You as a consumer should be like, I don't want a baseball stadium then, because you're gonna make me pay for it. And that's what they do. That is the world we live in. And it's insane that people just accept it. And the game industry is doing the same stuff. They're like hoping they're going to make money off of something. You see it in the movie industry right now, and that's insane. The Mario movie wasn't that good. It was actually mid at best. A 5 out of 10 movie. It had some good moments, but a lot of it was just like it was just they threw Mario at its screen. The original Mario Brothers movie was better than that one in my opinion, because at least it had character, grit, just absolute fun in it. It's so bad that it's good. You can't even make it a fun. Like everybody who thinks the Mario Bros movie is bad, you're just listening to other people say it's bad, but they don't know why it's bad because they haven't even watched it or cared enough to watch it, more than likely. It's just like everybody piling on to Nickelback. They're a bad band. Why? Oh, you can't answer the why? You just heard somebody else say it? That's the world we live in. You cannot live in that echo chamber and just be like, I agree with this guy saying this thing's bad. And then you're going to end up watching it, listening to it, or playing it and being like, actually, I like it. But now you can't tell anyone. Because if you tell anyone, you're now in the bad group that they've made over here. But you want to stay in the now. That's it. That's what we live in. It sucks. It's dumb. It's idiotic. I hate it. I'm going to plant this freaking oak tree over here. Hold on, is this watered? Yes. And we're gonna plant. Did I have a maple? Do a perch. There. Yeah. Yes. I'm going to bed! Binary, hello, welcome. Valve will be left to something. Not correlating to a human being, because a human being is not going to own Valve. Also, let me catch up. You said a lot of stuff. Other publishers, studios would start directing their view from polishing, creating a proper video game to view it as a lucrative market, nothing else, pretty much. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, just a tiny bit of polish. It's 50% recycled content, 50% missing gameplay, at least for most established game franchises. It's just disjointedness from bad development, I think, at this point. Bad leadership in development. A lot of developers are really good at their jobs. It's just the leadership is bad. Mina sauce, really quick. Does my game not have sound? Hold on. Did I turn down my volume when I was moving around? Come on. This is why these shouldn't be here. HyperX headphones are shit. Over monetization, Onion Social. Yeah, the whole thing about Steam. Coworker once told me patents encourage companies to create alternative solutions, but I had a counter argument for that. Patents stifles creativity due to not having access to basic mechanics. Your coworker's a fucking idiot. Patents do not encourage companies to create alternative solutions. Patents cause companies to create alternative solutions. All right? But sometimes the alternative solution is such a roundabout way to it's the same thing, right? Like, it's not making anything better if I patent something so simplistic and so generic that it ends up stifling more than anything. Because now what was going to take 6 months is now going to take 3 years. And by then, whatever you're making could be obsoleted by something else or patented by something else that's better. So, like, competition needs to be on the same level at the same time. And what Nintendo's trying to do now is go after any company doing a very specific thing, and they're using Palworld to set the precedent. And if they can beat Palworld, aka Pocket Pair, that means they can go after any company doing that, which means it doesn't matter whether you are trying to work around the patent or not. If it's close enough, they're going to waste your time, they're going to waste your money, because the time you actually release that game, you're going to be a nobody. It's already going to be too late. You've wasted all your resources, or you had to shut down anyways. That's what they're trying to set up here. the ability to squash competition. If you don't think that's what they're doing, then you must be a corporate just fucking shill, because I can't think of a reason why you as a AAA company would start patenting just random fucking thoughts. Throwing a spherical object in a 3D environment to catch a monster is too generic. The word netball is too generic, in my opinion, to even copyright. Like, the functionality of something. Me throwing an object in a 3D space and it happens to be spherical, is that too close? It could be. It could be. A judge could argue, while you're not directly catching the monster right away, but you're throwing that rock to knock it out, and then eventually you capture it, I could lose in court. It was anything? Yeah, I think it was anything. But I'm just saying spherical to give an idea of what people like are in their heads. Because anything could be a football, baseball, basketball, tennis ball, a rock, a stick, a card, whatever. Like it's too generic. Developers will eventually run out of ideas. Yeah, regurgitating games, but reinventing the will of those games is how Minecraft came to be. Minecraft is just an extension of stuff that came before it. Dwarf Fortress, Legos, that's all it is. But it's important to let game developers develop and let good games win out versus letting people start putting up barriers, fences, and walls and then being like, figure out a new way to do it. Because that's not exactly creating more creativity. It's funneling it. It's making it have to go down a specific road. It's not giving it the full blast of, here's the thought, where can we go with this? Now it's, here's the thought, here are the lanes. And that is not good for creativity. That's why developers will quote unquote run out of ideas, but it's only because things are blocking them for coming up with new ideas. That's why patenting these generic ideas in a 3D space is a very, very slippery slope. And the only people are going to win out, AAA companies. Indie developers will be sued into nothing. And people will stop making video games. And then the governments will also gain the leverage of like, this game's too violent. All that stuff will come back. Guaranteed. 100%. Because now that they're in the lanes, they're going to be really easy to control. Patent laws could be refined to prevent overly broad claims that hinders genre revolution or basic. You should not be able to patent generic things. You should not be able to copyright generic things. Judges need to understand not to let those things go through law. If I want to copyright the word water, right? A judge should slap me across the face, not slap down the lawsuit, slap me in the face and say, you're a fucking moron. Do not ever do this again. Do not pass go. Do not file the lawsuit, or I will find you and slap you again. That's what that judge should do. But somehow the word candy and king have been copyrighted. Blows my fucking mind. Same thing with Elder Scrolls being too close to the word scrolls. When someone wants to call their game Scrolls, here comes Bethesda. Well, excuse me. We have the Elder Scrolls. Yes, you have defined your game as the Elder Scrolls. Congratulations. These people just want to call their game Scrolls. To me, it looks like they've just left some words out here, and it's not going to be confused with the Elder Scrolls, which is a well-known fucking name to whatever you're doing, let alone people don't even call your game that. They call it something like Skyrim. So therefore, your argument is mute because you know it's separated enough. You just don't want to see that company succeed. They're fighting. They're literally beating themselves to death. They're absolutely, it's so dumb. And you gotta know, these judges aren't playing video games. These judges aren't in the industry. They're just seeing the case as it is, not understanding art as anything, right? I just don't know. It's just like every time someone sues for music or whatever and says, oh, they're using this, this, and this, and I go back and listen to it, and it doesn't sound the same at all. Yet the judge was like, yes, this sounds the same. You can take them to court. And I'm just sitting there going, what is he hearing? And if it's a fucking 8-note chord, I got bad news for that judge. You should have taken a music class, you stupid old fuck, because there are only 8 different kinds of chords. I'm so mad at ignorance and stupidity in the fucking law. Just mad. Just absolutely just. I need to know what's in that spot. Is there nothing in that spot? Can I plant something there? Hold on, everybody. I gotta keep playing Stardew Valley. Falsey, fuck you for getting me started. Let's go over here. Next year, we're not talking about any of this. I want you all to know, next year, I don't want to spend any fucking more time about law, politics, the industry dying, none of that. We're doing something different. Because at this point, no matter how much hot air comes out of me, whether it makes sense or not, doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck. I give up. I don't know what else to do. But I'm tired of just being angry about anything. And I'm just tired of real life. Because fuck it. There's nothing I can do to make the world change. There's nothing I could do unless being a bad person myself. And I'm just tired of being a bad person. Being a bad person is work. I just want to play video games. And people keep getting in my goddamn way to play video games. When those video games aren't here, then I'll really do something. But until then, everybody else can suffer with me. You could suffer until it just goes into the deep dark hole of abyss of no more fun. We can't have fun. No fun Nintendo is everywhere. And indie developers just don't want to indie develop, okay? And we can all do it together. And I'll play video games until it gets to that point where I can't play video games anymore. And then I can just be like, suck it, everyone. You should have been gargling their balls for the last fucking 15 years. This is what you get. And that will be the end of it. That'll be the only time I say something. And there will be no more streams. There will be no more YouTube. There will be no more television. There will be nothing for me. Because the only thing I'm going to do is find every fucking way to get the message out that these rich fucks don't deserve their money. They never did. They shouldn't have it. It should be taken away from them by the very poor people they've been fucking over. And revolution isn't going to be something violent. It's going to be just people finally convinced that the anti-gamer movement is everything. That's right. Become the very thing they don't want me to become. Become the guy that shows up to the government and says video games are killing people. Because that's what they do. And come up with some stupid proof that actually doesn't prove it. But it's so convincing otherwise that dumb people are going to be like, yeah, let's burn the consoles. And then we're going to go out into the parking lot and we're going to take our PS2s and our PS16s and our fucking 20,000 Switches and we're going to put them in a pile and light them on fire instead of recycling them like responsible adults because the world's on fire anyways because nobody cared about global warming and they think it's a fraud because they just don't want to look at the data, even though scientists and weathermen cry on television now because they know how bad it is. They know how bad the world is getting. And when they now see it manifest in its little demon form and people just go, well, it's just some wind or it's just hot or it's just cold, I want you to say that to the thousands of people who die from something that is absolutely preventable because all we have to do is create a different form of energy that doesn't create the same kind of waste or a waste we can process out back into something safe for the world. That's it. And if you go, well, that's going to be like 50 years of technology. We've been crying about the climate for almost 100 years now. Ever since the Industrial Revolution, scientists have started to figure out humans impact the planet. They just didn't expect us to hit 10 billion people before 2030. All right? They didn't think it was possible because you know what kept happening? War. And war kept killing millions of people. All right? Or at least hundreds of thousands. And that took away enough population for the longest time that humans cannot blow up into huge populations. But now that we're not just blowing each other up, even though we're pretty close to it, who knows, maybe the end's tomorrow. I'm just saying, at this point, what can I say that would be intelligent that a stupid motherfucker from Kentucky or Arkansas or fucking any other person who voted for a stupid billionaire would listen to when I say the billionaire isn't there for us or you or anyone but themselves? And then I watch him appoint the worst cabinet of all time. There has not been a worse fucking cabinet of all time. Not just the amount of qualification that isn't there. Looks like I should have just went to a high school, picked some kids out, and fucking had a better cabinet at this point. Because at least maybe they would have the education not to be like, let's fuck over the people. Instead to be like, oh shit, I gotta do this job. I don't give a fuck what you think. You're too stupid to think. So I'm going to accept that. And I'm going to join you. Because thinking is terrible. And it's dumb. And I don't think it's worth it at this point. Because then we end up arguing in the middle of Stardew Valley about some stupid fucking company that I'm not going to buy their games anymore. Nintendo games can suck my nuts for once. Alright? I'm not going to sit there and see their drug-related content and then they go, no, it's family friendly. Super Mario Wonder is a drug fucking game. They are picking up fucking poppy flowers and fucking smoking the opium to get the effect that you're seeing. Don't think it's anything fucking else. That's what it's derived from. So when you sit there and go, Mario Wonder is such a great family game, no, it's fucking not. I hope all your kids do mushrooms and drop the acid, because at this point, not as kids. Hopefully they grow up first and then do drugs. But who knows at this point, because I see kids smoking now. So who gives a fuck? Well, they're vaping. They're not smoking, they're vaping. But vaping is really bad for you. Don't vape either. Like, a lot of those things aren't regulated. They're not going to be regulated now. Smoking and vaping are going to get a little bit out of control in the coming years, and you're just going to put metal in your lungs. Before, smoking used to just put a bunch of tar and chemicals in your lungs, and it took a long time to process it out, and your body would try to fight it, and then you get cancer because it damaged the DNA. But vaping actually puts metallic stuff in your lungs and destroys the air sac. So over time, you will end up losing more and more capability of exchanging CO2 for oxygen. And eventually you'll just die. Like, because we lose air sacs as we age. Like, some of those air sacs just stop working the way they're supposed to work. All right, our blood goes to our lungs, gets rid of the stuff, takes in oxygen, that kind of thing, right? But if they don't work well, you get cancers and stuff. So people who are vaping now, 10, 20 years from now, you may not have enough ability to breathe to do the things that you think you're able to do when you're at that age. Like walk up a flight of stairs, good luck to you. The other thing is it damages the fuck out of your teeth. That stuff that's in your vaping stuff seems safe because you're just getting nicotine. Nicotine rots things. And since there's nothing else in there that your teeth can fight against, the nicotine will just rot away your gums and create things like cysts, and then you'll have to get freaking teeth pulled, and then you'll end up with cavities in weird places, not in the normal places, like on the top surface of your teeth usually, because that's where food gets trapped in the little irregularities, or between your teeth where the food gets trapped there. No, it'll happen just on the side of your teeth or down and by the root. And then it's just going to be a painful experience. And they'll have no choice but to just rip the tooth out because that's where it's going to rot. Because your gums are unable to do their job because the nicotine is going to just hurt your immune system over time. So stop vaping. It's very bad for you. If you partake in a cigar or go to one of those bars or whatever and do some smoking every once in a while, you'll probably be okay. But if you're smoking every day, more than freaking, it doesn't matter. If you're just doing it every day, I don't even think it matters how many times you do it at this point. You're just putting more and more of that stuff in your body, and you're just going to die. You're just going to die. It's weird to know something's killing you and just be like, I'm going to keep doing it anyways. I don't know how much data you need to see. The reason why the tobacco companies started to lose is because it cost more billions of dollars to keep people alive or to bury them or whatever than what the company was making. That's how bad smoking was. Like, literally, these people lobbied to get people just hooked on this shit as early as possible for decades. And then the government goes, oh shit, all these people are going to the hospital and no one can pay for it. That's why the tobacco industry got slammed so fucking hard. Smoking is bad for you. What can I do? I like to smoke, blah, blah, blah. No, you don't. Nobody likes to smoke. You have an oral fixation. And now psychologists tell you don't have an oral fixation because they say it's some like Freudian blah, blah, blah. You do. It's an oral fixation, but it's a habit oral fixation, just like chewing on your fingernails or running your fingernails over your teeth or chewing on a metal cap or sticking a toothpick in your mouth or whatever it is. You need to find something that gives you the stimulation from that. There are chews out there. There are things out there that are much better. And I'm not saying tobacco. They're actually like gums. They're like freaking different supplement things that you can chew on or suck on or play with in your mouth that will give you things like small amounts of vitamins and minerals and stuff like that that will be so much better for you. And while they're more expensive than vaping and smoking, what you do is try to get out of the habit. And when you had those oral fixations, you have something that fixes that oral fixation for that moment. But you fight the cravings because you are a powerful human being. Our brains are able to overcome addictions for a reason. And to overcome addictions means not to go back to the thing that caused it in the first place. You are not addicted to alcohol. You are addicted to whatever's causing you to drink the alcohol. I just want you to know that. It's the hardest thing is to process out, why do I drink? I don't know. That's why you go to therapy. That's why you can go to hypnotherapy and it works because they tell your brain you're not interested in this more and your subconscious goes, okay. And then that's it. Then these people don't smoke ever again because they broke the reason why they were doing it in the first place. And that's all they're looking for. Why do you do it? I'm stressed. So my reaction to that stress is to go do this thing, and this thing makes me feel better for a moment. That's why people can be, quote unquote, addicted to eating. But you're not addicted to eating. You're addicted to the distraction. You're addicted to the reason why you're doing it. And people are like, people get addicted to video games. Let them. Let them. All right? Because if they're not smoking anymore, drinking anymore, doing those hard drugs anymore, destroying their body anymore, or fucking just acting fucking like an idiot outside anymore because they're too busy playing 8 to 10 hours of video games a day, I say let them. All you got to do is make sure they eat and drink. That's why highly nutritious game fuel and shit like that with stuff in it that just gives them calories is important. Make sure those motherfuckers stay hydrated, they eat and get up every once in a while. Give them a chair that gives them an electrical shock every 2 hours if they don't get their ass up. That'll teach them. But that's it. That's all I'm saying. Anyways. You cannot patent the idea of convincing a child into this world. What? Conceiving a child into this world? It's the best way I can describe it. Something else to note? What? Why is that showing me? Why did my YouTube just die? Judges who are usually trained in law rather than technology may struggle to fully understand the nuances. Yeah, the biggest problem with judges today is when they get this stuff in front of them, they don't go and look at this stuff or study the stuff or ask questions about the stuff because they want to be non-biased. But the problem is that creates bias. That creates bias towards the people who are going to manipulate the law in that gray area to convince you that this needs to be a thing, when in fact, nobody in their right mind will say that's okay. You're just going off a quote-unquote precedent, but nobody's following the rules anyways. So as a judge, if you go, I'm not going to follow the rules and do it this way, no harm at this point. I can't see a reason why you can't just be an asshole and say, I'm not following your rules. I'm serious. At this point, people need to understand so many people are cheating and so many people are using the loopholes. Do it yourself because it's the only way to fight back. Don't go on the moral high ground and be like, oh man, I won't do it that way. Think about it. You don't need to do all the terrible things. You don't need to go kill people and shit like that. But if you can go and tell people a lie to convince them to not do the bad thing over there, but to do your thing, which is not bad at all, you're just lying to them, then it's a white lie. And at the end of the day, if it saves their life, it saves their life. I don't know what else to tell people. I don't want people to do bad things. I want people to do good things. I want them to be better people, but sometimes people just don't know what's good for themselves. They really do not understand the nuances of something. They really do not understand the complexity, the extent, the reach of something. They don't. They don't understand a group of people that ain't going to take away their stuff. They don't understand that. It's really hard for a person to come and take your stuff unless you give that person power to do it. And that's what's happening right now. That's what the people don't understand in this country right now, in the United States of America. They do not understand that they're giving a group of people power that do not give a shit about them at all and will take their stuff. They will take your rights. They will take your stuff. They will take your car. They'll take your job. They'll take whatever they want because you said that's okay. As long as those people don't get it, I'm okay with losing my stuff too. But what they didn't say it that way. They said those people are going to lose it. Those people are going to lose it. Just tell people I'm the leader and I'll take it away from them. And then when you're next, then you go, oh shit. But there have been people yelling, hey, you're going to be next. After this group gets taken out, what do you think is going to happen? They're going to find a new group and a new group and a new group. That's what they do. That's why you protect all the groups. That's why you say, hey, I know this guy's saying stupid shit, but freedom of speech. The reason why is because then you can say, see, hear what this person's saying? It's wrong because this, and this. Because those things win out at the end of the day. The problem is you have to convince people earlier in this day and age because of the internet before it gets to that point. And we're not doing that. So it's getting to the point. And it's scary because if the military in the United States now starts rounding up people because they're not a white male citizen, right, and putting them in camps, it's I told you so. And I don't want to be right. That's what upsets me the most is that I'm going to be right and I don't want to be. I don't want to predict something bad and have it come true. But it doesn't look good when people are already setting up to do the bad shit that was once considered just atrocious. And now people are going, it's not going to be me. And that is scary shit because you should go, when am I next? You should be scared for your fucking existence if that person's going to lose theirs for no more reason than what they look like or status. And it's always been that way. I don't care if you're breaking the rules. I only care if you're breaking the rules to hurt other people. That's it. If you're going to skim some money off of $1 billion company and not get caught, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you make $200,000, $300,000 off of a company because you stole a quarter of a penny. I don't care about you. What I do care about is someone's going to earn $15 million by letting kids work at their companies. 13, 14-year-old kids, 12-year-old kids are now going to be legally able to work in this country again. And they shouldn't. They should be getting an education so they don't have to work at those places. That they can grow up and build robots to work at those places. I don't know how backwards we're going to go in the next 4 years. I don't really care. Because at that point, there's nothing more I can do. If I march down the street, if I grab a weapon, if I yell at people, if I run for the very election thing, it's all such a big uphill battle. It's a steep cliff at this point because nobody thinks it's bad enough. And that's what sucks. We didn't have to get to this point if people just listened to each other. That's why I was telling everybody to go vote. Because it doesn't matter who wins. It matters how many people show up to express their voice to actually be heard. And because 15 to 20 million people this time around decided not to vote or were unable to, we got the worst leader. Not an okay leader, not a meh leader, not even a bad leader. We got the worst thing that could happen to the country. Because we didn't vote for the country, we voted for the man. And you never vote for the man. You vote for what man is for the country. And that's how America has survived. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. But I can't do anything until it happens. I can be proactive in some stuff, but now I have to be reactionary. And again, it doesn't matter what your ideology is. But as soon as they start putting things in schools like religion, a very specific religion, and making people speak a very specific language and making people do very specific things, we've lost our freedom. And in a country that's so high and mighty on freedom, I don't think people realize what they gave up. I don't think they realize the power of how they're going to teach their child the very things that they think are good for kids, but they don't understand they're not going to be the one teaching their kid. They don't have that power anymore. The schools are going to do it. Some guy you don't know is going to do it. Some person is going to teach your kids this stuff. And it's insane. It's insane because it's against the law. Well, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do as a human being? Fight it? How? No, we're all going to sit here, we're going to play fucking video games, and we're going to watch other people play video games, and when something gets in our way, that's when we go, hey, I'm trying to watch video games here, or I got to play Pokemon Red for the 50th time. Also, this randomizer is coming out, and I'm not going to miss it because you're going to take my power away. Like literally the electricity. Or maybe not. Who cares? Again, I'm yelling into the void at this point. Or I'm preaching to the choir. We all know the fucking problems. And a lot of people are like, well, how do we fix it? Community. Community is how you fix it. Make sure everybody understands. I can see you. I hear what you're saying. And I'm not going to leave you out. That's it. That's all we need in this world, is to just tell people, hey, I understand you think this is bad, but you're not going to be left out. Because if it does go bad, we have a plan for that. If it does get to that point, we have a plan for that. But when you just choose the nuke option, there's no coming back from it. That's where we're at. That's just where we're at. Like, you chose this, and there's nothing I can do until the bad shit hits the fan. Because then I can actually sweep up the shit. And that's sad. Because I don't want the shit to hit the fan because I don't want to have to sweep it up. That's where I'm at. But I don't know. How do I convince a bunch of people to be better people when they don't want to be? You can't. You just give up. Just go whatever. This was the year of I don't care, but it was the worst time for it. I had to give up on that idea. I thought I was doing everything right, and then I have people messaging me on Discord going, man, what was even the point of this? And it's just like, we tried, and that's all you can do. Just, you try. You do the things that you know is right, and when they don't work out to this point, you just have to sit back and wait. Because if you try to do anything now, you're going to exhaust yourself before you need that energy. So you just relax. You take the vacation. You go and you take that trip you weren't going to take. You tell your family that you love them. You set up all the savings funds now, and you invest in the right things, and you clean out the garage like you haven't been doing the last 6 months. You do that stuff. Why? Because it'll distract you, and it'll keep you from going insane and feeling depressed and all that kind of stuff. That's why I'm here. I'm not here to talk about this shit because I realize I'm just not powerful enough to change it. If I could snap my fingers and make sure people could just play video games all day, it would be done, trust me, because I don't want to sit here and be worried that I'm not going to be able to take care of something like as simple as my dogs because I'm not going to have the right to. That's silly. That's a silly thought, but it does pop into my head. But no, I don't have time for that. I got to play these video games. You realize how many achievements on Steam I need to get? Does anybody actually realize that? It's a lot, okay? And we're going to fucking do it. Coffee time, BRB, back? Okay, welcome back. Anyhow. That didn't make you feel better? It should. Because you're not alone. If you... And then, I went to Blue Sky, right? And everybody's like, oh, everybody's running away. I'm running from the bots of Twitter. You want to know what I'm running from? Not the stupid idiots over there. There's stupid idiots everywhere. I'm running away from the bots. All the AI bots that are being just shoved down my throat every time. Porn bots, freaking just right-wing absolute lunatics. Their shit doesn't even make sense, nor is it right-wing sometimes. Sometimes it's so inflammatory, I'm going, that's a leftist idea, and you don't even know it. That's how bad they are. It's not about left, right, whose team you're on anymore. It's literally about people creating discourse. Over what? Nothing. Nothing. I don't care what's in your pants. I don't care. I don't care which bathroom you're going to use. I do not care. Because bad people are going to do bad things no matter what. It doesn't matter if I put a label on the fucking door. If somebody doesn't want to follow the label, there's nothing I can do unless I'm there to be like, hey, motherfucker, you can't go in that room, right? But if people start doing that, or you tell the government to do it, who's going to enforce it, first of all? And am I right? And I don't want to be stuck in the position of looking at somebody and trying to decide what they are. That's not my job. And plus, there's no accountability towards it. If I'm wrong, whoops. You know? And that's what scares me, is that our kids are going to have to go through oppressive acts like, are you the right whatever for this bathroom? The kid is 6. I don't give a shit. I've seen 7-year-olds go into the women's bathroom. 7-year-old boys. Want to know why? Because they can't be trusted, and their mother's like, stand there, don't move, while they go to the bathroom. All right? That's a good parent. Is it a social norm? No, but sometimes you have to go to the extremes. But then I go, why isn't there a family bathroom for families? You build this big, giant fucking building, yet you don't build like 8 bathrooms? 2 of them family size, so you can bring your kids and shit in there, so you can do all the stuff in private? You can have the bathroom wash stuff outside of the goddamn bathroom. And that's actually better, because people don't go into bathrooms because they think they're gross. But if it's just an open place to wash your hands, more people would wash their hands. God. And I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker's doing drugs in the stall. That's not our problem. If they die, then it's not our problem. Sadly, it should be, but we can't watch everybody all the time. It's impossible. If someone's going to break the rules and use a public space to break the rules, it says more about society than it says about that individual who died for it. It says more that society had not convinced that person or got them to a better place. And it is our fault, but we can't do anything like tell people to bust open the bathroom doors and go, are you doing drugs? The war on drugs would never work, and it didn't, and it's never going to. People try to control the weirdest things, and I give up. My whole point's they're not even controlling anything. They look like a floundering fish. Also, I need to get out of this hoodie. I'm yelling too much. I'm so sweaty. I gotta change my shirt. I'm so sweaty. Also, I bet my neighbors are like, this guy better shut up in the next 10 minutes. I don't care. But I do care. That's my problem. I do care. I want all of you to be happy. We gotta cut that rice down. Cart lady. Forage. Magical forest. Magical forest. No, we'll go this way. Stay hydrated. Good idea. Is this the angry episode? Is this the episode of Stardew Valley where we only do like 4 days? I rant 90% of it. And it's cathartic release. And somebody's going to be in chat, and I hope it's one of you that says, could you just play the game? I want to, but the world sucks. Hop starters for 900. Wow. Bait. Apricot sapling for 200 or 2,000. Sells for 500. Is that double the price or near the same price? Stardew Valley Wiki apricot sapling. Let's go. How much is an apricot sapling? It is 2,000. I thought so. Whoa. And this matures... Oh, it's spring. That's right. The reason why I'm thinking about buying it was for the greenhouse, but I guess I could always just buy it from Pierre's. Hold on. We need this. No, we don't. No, we don't. That one? Nope. Wow, okay. Sure. We don't actually need that stuff? Cool. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some more water. Change out of these clothes. And then die to these slimes. This music only plays for so long. All right, here we go. Time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink yourself. Hit the like button if you didn't do that. If you hit the dislike button, I understand. I get it. But thank you for the engagement. Also, I see a lot of stuff to forge. We gotta go. I'll be right back as fast as I can. BRB. The music is done, isn't it? Done. Oh no. I'm back. No, don't yell at me, YouTube. YouTube always yells at me about, the lack of sound. But here's the thing. If I play music, right? Some doofus out there probably sampled a bit of it and it's going to copyright and claim my video, and that's ridiculous. All right, I'm back. Are we good? Are we solid? Everybody did their thing? I changed my shirt. I'm very red now. Actually, this shirt looks better on stream than it does in real life. I wish it was this bright in real life, ruby red, but it's not. It's from Florida. It's a shirt from Florida. No, I don't live in Florida. Okay. Shouldn't have been yelling. Now I'm gonna lose my voice. And I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. Listen, I got a sob story for all of you. I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. And the last 4 times I've gone to the dentist in the last 3 years, I have bit my cheek. And then the dental assistant hygienist person is going to be like, do you always have sore spots on the side of your cheek? I'm going to have to explain that I keep biting my cheeks. But I don't always bite my cheeks. It just happens every once in a while. And when I go to the dentist, it tends to happen before I go to the dentist. Hey, thank you, Falsey. So tomorrow, when they're inevitably cleaning my teeth and they go check the back ones, they're going to be like, do you usually get sore spots in your mouth? And I'm going to be like, yeah, when I bite my cheek. And I don't even remember how I bit my cheek this time. I don't even remember how I did it. I just know I did it because I bite my cheek and then I just keep biting my cheek. Right? So like, it's when I eat chips or like, I don't know, I think I did it when I was munching crackers. That's right. Or when I'm munching crackers, it's like usually a hard food. And I just bite my right cheek. Sometimes my left, but mostly my right. And I don't know how I do it. I don't even know why human mouths are capable of biting your cheek. You know? It's like those boars where the horn just starts like growing into their face. Like, what the shit? What in the evolution is that? Also, as great as our teeth are, you'd think our immune system would have figured out how to stop the bad bacteria, right? And you like, from eating our teeth. But we just can't win. Of course, you know, 200 years ago, you used to die when you're like 60, so I saw it. Where is it? Plant these in spring or summer, takes 13 days to mature, and continues to produce after the first harvest. What the flip? A solal berry? What? Oh, falsy. Which button allows you to access additional information? So that is a mod, and it is the F1 key. It is called, I can tell you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is called Look Up Anything. I'm glad I looked at this. So we have 26 mods installed for Stardew Valley Expanded for various things. And Look Up Anything, I can actually change the button. I think I have to do it on the main menu. But yeah. Toggle search is there. Oh, I can do it here. So you just click on it and you choose the button. But I'll keep using F1 because why not? I'm used to it. But yeah. Yeah. Also, these things are really expensive, and we found 4 of them at gold level. What? The flip? All right, let's go. I need music. Where's the music extender? There it is. Okay, we'll start over here. keep thinking these certain grass spots. Oh my god, it's almost been 3 hours. It's like, how much time do I have left? None. I yelled it all away. Go up this way. I'm gonna try Dokimon when I'm done today and see if it actually doesn't crash. And if you didn't hear, I'm playing Dokimon. It's on Steam. It is as Pokemon ripoff as you think it is. And it's a little weird, you know, because if you play a lot of Pokemon, it's not Pokemon, so it feels weird. But I've read some reviews too, because I was reading through discussions and seeing if anybody else was having the crashing problem. And the thing is, like, people are having crashes, but they were having crashes long before I'm having my crashes. So obviously I was doing something right. But like, they keep saying stuff isn't explained, but they're not reading the signs, because I know how everything works in the game simply because I just read every sign in the game. Like, getting battle points is earned by defeating other Dokimon, whether wild or trainers. And I don't know how people miss that, but you can also boost. So you can adjust the EVs. Aren't EVs. It's battle points, and you can boost your Dokimon stats. Not by percentage, but it's obviously the more you put in it, the higher the stat goes. So if I have a stat that's like naturally 81, if I put all my battle points into it, it can bring it up to like 90. So depending on level. And you get one per level, so you can get better growth on certain skills that way. Or if you want, like, I'm all about speed and attacking right now because I'm just abusing the system. But like, that's what I do. I get the extra 5-6 points in speed, maybe more at this point, and then I put everything in the major attack, whether it's special or physical or whatever. You've wishlisted the game? Yeah, it's very buggy. It does feel very RPG Maker at times because of the bugs, but other than that, I don't know. I think the game suffers for not being Pokemon. And I think people are expecting, because it does have other quality of life stuff, like you can trade out your Pokemon anywhere, you can change their moves at any time, you know, stuff we've always wanted and Nintendo started to do. But I haven't run into like a breeding system or anything yet. I haven't gotten far enough in the game. And then like, I think I saw in the patch notes that you can like de-evolve your Pokemon at some point. So you can switch between the evolutions, which what that does, I don't know. I don't know if it gives you access to things. There's also shinies, because I already have one. I don't know how I got a shiny. It was the first Dokimon I got, and I don't know if that's just a special for starting in the first week. But I got a shiny. I don't know if they're going to be called shinies, but I got one. I got one. You don't have one. The battle screen, like, at the end of the battle was a little slow, and people really complained about it. I'm pushing off my homework all weekend. Looks like I'll be pulling another all-nighter. Do your homework. Do your homework. How much clay do we have? Should I go stop by the community center? I need a mod that lets me see worm spots better. I think that's part of the process, but I don't know. I keep thinking I see worm spots and there isn't. And that's more of an issue than actually not seeing them. All right, how much? Oh, we're almost halfway through. Okay, and we're just gonna need to cut things down. I think this is silly right here. Andy, talk to me. Was there strawberries doing you any good? Lewis said he picked some up from your shipping bin. Lewis is a guy. Oh, wait, we did sell some. Oh my god, would you eat these? We're gonna cut down these trees right here. Gonna need a little more. Dang, those slimes beat the crap out of me. I want to knock it this way. That was the third or fourth time I've missed chopping the tree. I think it's better if I chop it this way. Won't be able to get the stuff on the other side of the fence without a better ring. Okay. Is Sophia at home? She is not. What is she doing up there? Use my stalker map. Gah! It should fall to the right. People say you don't have control, but if you move your character as far left or right and then start cutting, it should fall the opposite way. If you go all the way to the right, it should fall to the left. Pretty sure it's pixel dependent. Ah. Okay, cool. A largemouth bass. We need that for the community center. I do not have enough inventory space. Let's start growing these berries. I was thinking about making some quality sprinklers, but I don't think I have access to them besides buying them here. Here's Sophia. She's in her house? Wait. I don't think I have a gift for her. I do have a 4-leaf clover. What quality? Just regular? She likes it, though. She likes it. We'll give it to her. Yeah! I don't think we're gonna make it for the dance. But I'm gonna try my hardest. Can you help me with anything? You're welcome. What am I trying to do? This. 147 points? I wonder if the orange chicken is at the tavern. I don't remember if the mills change every week or every day. Uh-oh. Come on, Zorric. Use all that brain power for the video game. Go, 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 go. Failed snack? Why am I eating my salmon berries when I was supposed to eat this stuff today? I didn't eat the forage stuff either. Hi, Maru. Do you have fun working on the farm? Yes. Hi, Alex. I come here to pet Dusty. What's going on, everybody? Oh, we didn't talk to Emily last time. She has short hair. Saska serves with them is delicious. More sliders. Oh, it's sashimi. So it is every day. Okay. What does she have like, oh, I guess it's Fairy Rose would be of higher quality. I don't think anything else in there is like higher quality. Maybe a mega purple mushroom. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Everything else is... Oh, puppy fish would be of a higher quality. You hear any banging from inside my hut? It's probably just me working on one of my sculptures. Dang, what kind of sculptures are they? Do. Yes, I'm ignoring the beach on purpose because I don't have any inventory space. One day we'll be able to get in there. Any forage up here? I'm gonna cut this tree down. This tree will bring us 50% of the way to level 10 foraging. Did it? Let's cut this one down to make sure. Okay, this one for sure. Okay. It's not too bad. We're moving really fast on level 10 foraging. I think I felt that way last time too. I'm not sure. I swallowed that weird. Like I swallowed it, but like twice. It gives me access to tappers. A gold bar! That's our like fourth one? Third one. Sashimi! Sebastian loves that. I think Pierre asked for it too at some point. I can't remember. We have to loop around and do the bus stop after the fact. Also, days are longer for me because I've turned the time down by 50%. So every 10 minutes is like 14 minutes in game, which is about an extra 24 minutes every hour, which gives me an extra 8 hours to do this. Other than that, we would not have had enough time to finish this stuff. Hold on, Sebastian loves sashimi. $20 points! I just did it. You know, like, why not? It was meant to be. Am I marrying Sebastian? No. Sebastian is, he's a smoker. That's a deal breaker. We've already talked about it. Where did that come from? Is it behind the tree? What do we have here? Can I go to the other side of this? Nice. I don't think it mattered which way I cut it. Nothing else to dig up here? Okay, it's 9:40. All right. Let's need to water that. Boop. That green bean needs to be watered. Done. Oh man, do I want to plant that now? I think I do. We'll water that. I need to refill this. Put that in there. Put that in there. We have enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to stop by the community center at some point. Wood and seeds. Nope, that's not a seed. Gonna need another chest. That's going to the community center. Okay. Does somebody love these? Demetrius loves them. I already have 3. I think I want to sell those. Just put everything. All the forage in there. Gonna see what we got. 2 leeks. The mushrooms we can sell. Whoa. So I need 2 horseradish, 2. Haha, 2. Got 2 dandelion, 2 daffodil. Okay. That's 20 seeds. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta put those seeds away. Boom. Get some water. Okay. I had pancakes before. I need to eat those pancakes because they'll give us better foraging. When is the dance? I need these. We can wait on the other seeds, I think. No! Look at all these trees. I need these two to become better. Alright, let's go to bed. What did we learn? Radish salad is what we learned. Radish salad. Sort of went over that because I was yelling. Drink some water. Let's go. I got water all over my beard. It's fine. It's gonna rain tomorrow. We've only had 2 days of rain this spring. Spirits are in good humor. Your hands at a fishing pole to sell your catch. Earn a little cash when you have some downtime. We don't have any downtime. Whoa, look at these trees. Hey, that birch tree's done. Excellent. These carrots are done. Ba-da-da. No, don't eat the carrot. Ba-da-da-da. I need a new seed. We'll sell the carrot. And I don't think we found more carrot seeds, right? Okay. Well, that's sort of it then. Did I grow the cauliflower? I did. 8 and 2, okay. That did not get us to farming 3. Okay, fair enough. Down. Let's check this out. Whoa. Ayo. Community center needs one of those. Community center needs one of those. Pretty high quality stuff. Boop. Let's sell that spice berry. We'll hold on to that one. We can hold on to a pomegranate. Alright, go this way. We'll look for some looking for some forage. Do. That's not what I was trying to do. Why did I not chop this down? Okay, we need to water that new berry bush. Pet the dog. I'm actually going to go ahead and sell that. And the reason why I'm going to sell it is because during the summer, we'll pick up iridium level ones. Since we're going to get to level 10, there's no reason to keep it. Put one in. We can put that in there, right? Okay. Boop. Everything else in this place. In this place. Yeah. Talk to the dog. At some point, I need to see what's at Gus's Diner, because I'm pretty sure he'll sell the orange chicken. I feel like I read that somewhere. Or I've seen it somewhere. But either way, we need to talk to Sophia. And if we can gift her something she loves and talk to her before the dance or at the dance, she might dance with us. I cannot wait until I can just walk through grass. I'm in here without my sword on again. Mushrooms here today. A nice try. Bam, bam. Slime slowly working us up to combat 5, but without going to the mines, I just don't think we're gonna get that. Got it. Ah, I didn't get it the second time. It was a gold slime. Gave me an amethyst too, some coin. Nice. I did get a gold one. That'll increase the like, but again, I'm pretty sure I need something that is loved. If it was iridium level, I think it would be okay. We're about 60% of the way to level 10 foraging. Ah, spring year 1. Hello? Forage? There we go. Pick up 2. Yes! Pick up 2. Nice. Anything else here? No. Except this leak right here. Leaving out that way. Do, 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 do. I almost missed that. Chat disconnected. Successfully connected, okay. Mess with me, YouTube. Is that because people stopped chatting? Have people been chatting and I've not been able to see it? My chat broken? I keep getting stuck. Bum, bum. One daffodil. Z-Highness, we still here? Thank you, Z-Highness. Appreciate it. Like a vote of confidence. You know, I said we weren't going to talk about politics, but that's what this country needs, a vote of confidence. Instead, all we do is try to impeach. That's boring. We should just all get together and be like, yo, you suck now. Boo. I ain't voting for you. Zero confidence. Isn't that how it works? People are just like, I don't believe in this guy anymore. You suck. We do it for the house, I think. Like the house chair or whatever. The Senate Majority Leader. I guess I just want to yell at my leader when they suck that they suck. Like, just doing it on the internet or in my own home isn't as fun as if we had to vote. And I wanted to say, like, on the vote, like, yeah, I'm confident, or no, you suck, boo. Boo, you suck. Or maybe just like, next guy, please. You know, they need more movies on that. A buddy of mine was complaining that they don't make good movies anymore. And I'm like, well... Like, he was speaking, like, comedy movies. And I was like, a lot of them... They don't hold up, you know, like a lot of movies come out like specific to the times or they're not very tasteful anymore, if you know what I mean. A Stardew movie. They're already making a Minecraft movie. Video games seem really hard to turn into movies. And people like them. Cutscene! Who the frick is Scarlet? Hey, you seem a bit out of it. Is everything okay, boo? Oh, sorry. I'm just trailing off in thought. You said the doctor prescribed you new medicine. Is it helping with... Yeah, I guess it helps. Hey, you'll get through this. I'll visit you 100 times if that's what it takes. ... Look how ridiculous my character looks up there. ... How many dots? You always know how to cheer me up. Who's that guy? That's Zorric, the new farmer I told you about. Nice to meet you, Zorric. I'm Scarlet, a friend of this dork. Getting into the farming business? It's tough work. I live in Grampleton with my papa. He's over at Marnie's with the truck loading up a bunch of milk and wool. There's trucks here? What? We met during a meetup. Grampleton is kind of far away, so it's sort of special when she visits. Shoot, I should run back. He's probably just about done by now. Okay. Text me later. For sure, I'll send you something funny. We got cell phones here? It was nice meeting you, Zorric. Oh, that's how I'm tracing them on the map. I'm bouncing it off the cell phone towers. Thanks. Bye, boo. Bye, you. Bye, you. Hey. Did you hear anything we were talking about? No, I heard nothing. Question mark. Something about medicine? I heard everything. Uh-oh. ... No, it's the wrong answer. Did that hurt my relationship? No, it did not. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's great. That's wonderful. But I was distracted by this leak the entire time. I'm going to buy. It's 3,500? Okay. I'm going to buy quality sprinklers so I don't have to keep watering the crops. Because we're not going to do a bunch of crops. I think it's a good investment just for the little amount of crops. Oh, I see. You cannot hide behind this bush, little dandelion. Oh, that was a nice try, dandelion. Not today. Hey, about earlier, I just sigh. So you met Scarlet. She doesn't visit often. We usually call each other a text. She on the list? She's not on the list. Can't check the trash can. I don't want Sophia to think I'm weird. But they're throwing away good things. I just... Oh, it's Leah. Zorric, hello. It's a lovely day today. I dropped by to check on my green beans and they're ready to harvest. Gus and Pierre were here a little while ago taking care of their crops too. I look in town's community garden's pretty nifty, wouldn't you agree, Zorric? I need to build a scarecrow. I keep forgetting. The community garden is a neat idea. It's cute, but my farm can hold 40 times more. No, we're not saying that. What? It's more like 200. Yes, it's spectacular. I think this is about the amount I'm growing. One of these patches. Very thankful for this community garden. I don't have much property to grow my own food, but thanks to this little plot of land we all share, I can. Whoa, that's all of them. Now I need to decide what to cook with these tonight. Here's a fresh green bean straight from the vine. No, don't eat it! Oh, it gave me energy. Okay, that happened. No, I got the green bean still. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Garbage. Broken CD. Oh my, what a lovely day. Yo, Gus. Baked fish? Really, Gus? Baked fish? Talk to these ladies. Wonder if Victor's friends want a part-time job cleaning the house. That'd save me a lot of time. Wish Abby wouldn't spend so much time in her room. Maintaining a household is difficult work, but somebody has to do it. I want to be just like my big brother when I grow up. Okay, bye. We sell a few over-the-counter medicines at the clinic. Feel free to stop by if you're feeling exhausted. I know that being a farmer is pretty tiring, Rick. Don't overdo it! I already got my green bean. It's a good season to start thinking about gardening, even for us non-farmers. Oh, you already said that. 3 sunfish? Dang. I wanted to look at the calendar, but this snake is in my way. Get out of the goddamn way, Lewis! Whenever I'm struggling with the technical problem, I always take a walk. Change of scenery will always help. Oh my god, what is with the trash? I'm gonna go give her this, because I'm pretty sure I don't have enough time. Then we'll go to the beach. And then I need to waste this energy. I think she's still too close. $71 points? Ah, we're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. It's over. It's over. GG's. No dancing for Zorric. Doctor! Got him. What's this? A conch? A new thing. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bus stop and then swing by the farm, empty out the bags. Yes. Yes! Another grape starter. Bum, bum, bum. Haley and I are sisters. Strange, isn't it? That you have a sister? Well, what? What do you mean? Why I'm here. I wonder if those change with the season. Okay. Then I can water the bush. Like so. Yeah. Okay. That away. That there. That's so much random crap. So I can sell this. And that. And those. And that. And that. I think I'm just going to sell the conch. I don't know what I would need that for. Probably is going to be like somebody's going to be like, I need a conch. I'm not going to have it. No, well. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Up to 11 geodes. Cool, cool. Awesome, amazing. 6 grape starters. Wow. I did water that. Cool. That back. Now it's going to be watered every day. Don't got to worry about that. Put all of this in here. Green bean right here. This right here. Cool. Grab this. What am I doing? Wrong thing. Grab this. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 leeks. What happened? So I need 12 daffodils, 12 dandelions, and 12 horseradish. Or 120 spring seeds for 4,200 G. And the day isn't even done. Have you tried out a similar to start Coral Island? Everybody asks me if I'm going to play Coral Island. Coral Island seems interesting. But I have Stardew Valley. I'm not saying Coral Island doesn't have more interesting things. I just only have so much time in the day. You know? And if I start another Stardew Valley, is this what we're going to turn into? Later this year, we're going to talk about next year. Okay? Towards the end of December. And I have some decisions to make. And I need the community's help in the sense of not so much interest. Well, maybe. I guess that's a good way to still say it. I don't know. It's gotta be a thing. I mean, again, Guild Wars 2 isn't going anywhere. Just had a meeting last Friday about that. Which went on forever because people just... I shouldn't complain publicly, but I hate meetings, you know? I don't think it even was the people. I think it was just the fact that I didn't want to be at the meeting. I hate meetings. See, the stuff didn't fall in the water. Stardew will always be peak Harvest Moon gameplay on PC, in your opinion? Coral Island has caught the attention of other content creators I respect. And when they tend to enjoy certain things, I tend to enjoy it. Not always, but certain very specific things. And Stardew Valley type games, I can trust that if they enjoy it, I'm probably going to enjoy it. And they really, really, really enjoy Coral Island. My problem with Coral Island is that some people got the wool pulled over their eyes during the Kickstarter period. That's why I didn't buy it. Because it was supposed to be released on Switch, and then it wasn't, and then people didn't get their Steam code, and it was a big thing. And I just didn't want to be a part of whatever that mess was. So I pulled it off my wish list and didn't go to Coral Island. Now a bunch of people are going to Coral Island. A rusty shield. What? It's not a lot of experience. Well, we gained some experience. Okay. I didn't eat the pancakes again. And eating them now is too late. It's not a big deal, though. Okay. That's fair? Yeah. It's fair, but question is, now that that's been overdone and said with? Overdone and said, and with it now not being so hot of a topic, is it time to try it out? But I've already started Stardew Valley Expanded. Am I going to have time to try it out without playing both? How would that go? And what about the other things I have to play? I don't know. Oh, I already checked that one? Nice. When did I check that one? Didn't check that one. Wake up, cows. The Deforester is here. Nothing, of course. A globe. I found a globe. Anybody want a globe? It was just in that tree. Different games this year. Attempt to try out the new Dragon Age game, regardless of the social media mess, but then I saw some news about Path of Exile 2. Yeah, Dragon Age has been an interesting one as I've looked at it, because I think I was talking about it last week with the woke stuff and that kind of thing. That's not a good excuse not to play a game. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry. If female characters or, you know, them not being white or specific whatever, that's just dumb. I mean, come on. You gotta have a good reason not to play a game. Like, not having money, good reason. You know? But like, because you don't like that a character is a certain way, but you'll play Baldur's Gate 3, no problem. But, you know, it was a problem. But then, when I got away from that stuff and talked to other people that had been playing it, like, they don't like the combat. They thought the story was pretty weak, too central focused on certain things and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, but here's the thing. I have no interest in playing that game. I was just curious what the discourse was and why the discourse didn't sort of carry over or get defended one way or whatever. You know, like, it was just people were upset about something and I was curious as why. And it turns out it's because the game has issues. But some people have been like, the game is great, wonderful, fantastic. Game of the year. So again, I don't know. I think some people liked it and some people didn't like it. And we're just at that point again. Okay. What am I doing now? I think I'm gonna pick these seeds. Let me eat this. Pick these seeds back up. Take everything people say with a grain of salt. Yeah. But if it's an 8 out of 10 game and people are expecting a 9.5 or 10 out of 10 game, those expectations are not going to be met. If people were going in with more realistic expectation of it being an 8 out of 10 game and end up being like 8.5 or 9 out of 10, then those people are going to really enjoy the game. Like, I don't know. I got to consume pancakes tomorrow. Yes, Zianis. But we should really all consume pancakes every day. Am I right? You're an RPG junkie. I play video games because they're fun. Yeah. Try to take it out before I give proper verdict. Try it out. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Or I'm just finding excuses. Or I'm just finding excuses not to play games. I don't know at this point because I've bought so many games this year and haven't really enjoyed some of them and things like that. Buyer's remorse, and I don't want to keep getting burned. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna pick that one back up. Okay. And then I wanted to go. Ooh, this was not as fast as I thought it was going to be. Okay. Which one of you are farting, you got to stop, man. It stinks. It is bad. One of those dogs. I bet it's lucky. It smells like old dog fart, okay? It's bad. I'm sitting here, I'm just trying to start you, and it is distracting. Okay. Wasted that in it. Let's just go to bed. Tootin' pooches, yeah. Trying to breathe over here. Dog farts are the worst. Oh, we're gonna grab that cookie. Pancakes and a cookie tomorrow. Yes. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Ha! Some unmilled rice. Still not enough for the farming 3. Be really cool if we get farming 3. Okay. Don't need the watering can of that. People have changed priorities and which stuff they could do or to postpone. Not play MMOs anymore. I can understand that. If it wasn't for being an ArenaNet partner, I probably wouldn't play MMOs. I probably would have stopped playing Guild Wars 2. And my guildies. I can blame my guildies. In fact, I do blame them for me still playing. Pancakes and cookies sounds like your kind of meal. Chocolate chip cookie pancakes. Yeah. Everything's trying to get your attention in this day and age. I need to build another chest. Everybody's fighting for your attention. I don't know if I should do that, but I did. I need to take out all of the tree stuff. If sap ends up in here, that is okay. We can keep fiber there too. And put it in this one. Because we're just getting to that point where... Like, look how much... Look! And then I'm going to take out all the seeds, farm stuff from this chest. And this one. Do not. And put it in this one. Let me see here. No, that's all okay. For now. That's sort of fishing stuff and decorations. Alright. Now we'll go to bed. An achievement! The Lorax along the Zorric speaks for the trees. What? I speak for no one. I never said anything. You can't prove it. 4,550 G for those seeds. Good amount of money as we get closer to summer. 747 G, 220 G. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, flower dance is tomorrow. Damn it! Nobody's gonna dance with me. Alright, we can pick up that carrot. Green bean. I should move the vegetables over. Damn. So, I know it's chest or what now. There's AngryZorric. Tomorrow we're all getting together for the flower dance. If you can find a partner, you might even want to participate in the dance yourself. There's a little clearing beyond the forest west of town where we hold the dance right between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. if you're interested. Where? Lewis, I don't believe you. Look at this. Carrots! We have plenty of time to grow them, too. Doesn't matter where I plant them there, right? Okay, looking for forage. Still gotta be making moves on Sophia for the time being. Guess she'll be the marriage candidate. Would you eat your pancakes? There was a leak there? I was just seeing if a sapling was growing there. If you're like, Zorric, that was really aggressive about those pancakes. Yeah, because I keep forgetting to eat the damn pancakes. What in the ADHD is that? We're technically foraging level 11. 20%-ish away. You didn't have to get hit. You chose to get hit there. No slimes here? I want to check something really quick. Another orange sapling. What? Anything else over here? I was just seeing if there's going to be some forage down in the area here. I ended up with an orange sapling. The frick. There's a slime that's stuck. They had a baby and the baby must die! This video does not get flagged for my language or my subjects today, my topics of conversation. I don't know how. Get the yawns suddenly. Too early for the yawns. Well, it's about 4 o'clock, you know. Maybe not. Da 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 da. Don't do it, slime! Got him. I wonder who's going to repair the bridge on the west side? Like, the minecarts were repaired by Gil. Just seeing if there's some forage over there. The music ended. Is that what I think it is? It is. More moss. And there's a rabbit. By the way, you don't have to cut down the tree. You just slice the tree and you'll get it. With a sword or a scythe or your axe. I think maybe a pickaxe will get it. I don't know. Hmm. Cut you down. Bum, 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 bum. What if something's gonna happen with this building over here? No, don't fall for it. There's nothing there, Zork. Just move on. Not a dig spot. Nothing. Dandelion. Bam, 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 bam. All the birds. Yeah, this forge might push us to the last 10%. Nice, it's gold. I thought it was some horseradish. No, I haven't noticed that before. Maybe I have. So now I'm desperate to get this foraging done. Start chopping down trees. I mean, that's what we've been doing, but... 8 leaks? 9 leaks? Only 6 dandelions, though, so that's not good. Am I winning? Yeah, with 9 leaks, that's money. Now the music's starting up. I feel like a winner. I don't know how I didn't grab that, but I'm glad I was paying attention. We have to stop by the farm and drop off this stuff. Is this all the forage? What's that? Weird load screen. It's Andy. Going into the forest tomorrow for the dance festival, farmer. I know my way in and out with my eyes closed. Maybe I'll find some good forage on our way there. Yeah, maybe. Do I have anything you like? You like daffodils, 4-leaf clovers? Salmonberry? I can give up a, When you get to my age, you'll forget it when it's your birthday, too. Thanks for reminding me of it, farmer. Oh, we're up to 2 hearts there. Nice. Nice. We are at the last 10% for sure. Sophia home? She is. Let's go talk to Sophia. Mushroom. Sorry, I don't enjoy dancing. I'm only going to the flower festival for the free cake. Heck yeah, 51 points short. Exactly, Chaz. It was a birthday gift, you know? She far enough. Joja Cola. Definitely need to stop at home. Go mountainside, cut down some trees. Work our way down to the beach. Might get to foraging 10 for the flower festival. Got this dandelion. Dang rock. Ugh. Do 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 boo boo. 389 experience left. Oh, I didn't even know this tree grew. We gotta chop that down. How did I not see that? I must have tunnel visioned pretty hard. No. Yeah, this is the right one. What am I putting in there? Forage. Because mushrooms, we'll sell them. 4-leaf clover, I'll sell it. Spring onions, sold. So 9 leeks. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Did I not count 2 horseradish? What? So that. Boop, boop, ba-doo, boop, ba-doo, boop, 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 ba-doo. Maybe we should do the community center right now. You just find orange saplings on the farm. Interesting. Let's go turn in some stuff to the community center. I kept trying to click that wine and missing by the left side. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Andy, as I said before, you can't ignore... No, you listen to me. One tarnation is that supposed to mean? Don't come tell me I owe more. I'm doing just fine with Fairhaven Farm. Don't you go telling me this bad news. It's out of my hands. The Ferngill government just... I'm not hearing any of this. This will ruin me. You hear? I thought this valley supported local farmers. The mayor of Grampleton isn't happy with this either. I'm in no way trying to... No, the answer is no, Lewis. I can barely afford my seeds for the new harvest. Can't afford this at all. Andy, everything will be okay. I'm going to divert funds from the fest. I don't need no one's help. I don't accept handouts. I'll figure something out. Andy. This conversation is over. I'm leaving. Dot, dot, dot. Hello, Zorric. You heard all that, didn't you? Oh, my goodness. Bro. Who is it? Who is shitting themselves in their bed? That is so bad. I'm taking you both outside and leaving you. I'm just kidding, Bo. I have to walk away. It's bad. Oh, Zork, you heard all that, didn't you? No, not one bit. The Ferngill government is introducing new regulations. I don't think they understand the negative impact it's having on small communities like this one. Tried negotiating, but they wouldn't listen to me. I'm aware Andy's struggling and he isn't doing well financially. Rest assured, Zork, Kendra and I are drafting an elaborate proposal. Who the hell's Kendra? Can you do me a favor and check on Andy? I'll go check on him. Thank you, Zork. This is most appreciated. Going to start on that draft now. Have a nice day, Zork. The hell is Kendra? I feel like I should know who that is. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Haley? What's going on? Nice shoes, thanks. Are they made out of plastic? Probably. I'm pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Like you! Like your personality. Got her. Got her. I have no idea what I need to turn in. Oh, construction bundle! Yeah, bundle complete. What did I get? Charcoal kiln. Nothing in there? Nice. We're already 2 up. Nothing there. Nothing there. Here we go. Nice. Nice. What do we got here? Duck edge. We're only 3 away here. I need the other one. Wool, large milk. Okay. Okay. That's great. Wonderful. Amazing. I guess that's the only one. All right, and we just need a nectarine. A nectarine. And then we can focus on honey, jelly, cloth. I know where some of these are. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any of it. Okay. Pfft, this ain't happening. Unless I can grow 5 gold melons. I need to make a scarecrow. I don't remember how long. I think these are just spring, right? I mean, if these 4, but I need 5, so I'd have to do the melons since the parsnips and cucumber would be gone. If I can grow, corn would be easy, but if I could grow this stuff gold standard, then maybe, but it all comes down to 5 melons, I think. I would be able to get it done the first year for the greenhouse. Butternut squash is a summer one. Okay. So summer, this is summer, fall. So yeah, it comes down to those 2 then. So that's probably not going to happen. And I need one here. Yeah, there's those 2. Corn's going to be there. Definitely grow some corn. Bip, bip, bip. River fish. Specialty fish. Ocean fish. There we go. Night fish. I skipped the walleye and the eel. Didn't the traveling merchant have both of those? Chef's bundle. Don't have anything. I need 3 apples. That's going to be pretty easy. There we go. And the wine. I need a rabbit's foot and oak resin. I need a chub there. A persimmon. Should have had the red mushroom done, but I messed up. We're gonna get 3 chocolate cake. Three chocolate cake. That's the boiler room. That's 5,000, 10,000. I can't give up much more for the vault. There we go. All we got left for this is fire quartz. Another magnet ring? Yes! 2 magnet rings. Fire quartz in the boiler room is done. Alright, that was a lot of stuff. Cool. Alright. We need to cut down as many trees as possible. Probably forage at the beach. How's that cave experiment? Has it produced anything of value? Yes. That means the conditions must be more suitable than I originally theorized. That's it? That's all you want to say to me? Fine. Demetrius. That's even your real name? Deforest. Two magnet rings on. I don't even think I have to chase the tree anymore. Right? I guess I do. I think I need the iridium one and an actual. These are small ones, that's right. I had two of the big ones. But we finally got another ring. It's not a glow ring, though. Eat the seed cookie. Yes. So can I not cut those down? Okay. My farming is so freaking close to being done. To level 3. Summer will grow blueberries and I don't know, maybe we can expand our farming a bit, because I do need to get it to max level before I can start upgrading all the skills. But having everything be iridium level is just going to be a nice miracle. Yes, Linus, I have. Thank you for asking. A lot of people don't ask, Linus, if I'm just going to show up and ridicule. They just assume. I would like to tell them I'm going to do it. Ah, more carrot seeds. Excellent. That'll definitely get us to farming 3. We're so close. Eat the salmon berries. One or two trees. Okay, 3 trees. Okay, 4 trees. 5 trees. There we go. Level 10 foraging. And now the bar isn't even there for now. Okay. That's it for foraging. Day 23 of spring. Starting to feel exhausted. Do I have anything to sell? Think about selling the chocolate cake. Does anybody love chocolate cake? Abigail, Evelyn, Judy, Jody, Olivia. Chat disconnected. I haven't dropped any frames today. Now that I've jinxed it, we're about to lose the internet. Da, 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 da. Chat disconnected. The cake in there. Sure. Put all of this away. I don't need that charcoal kiln yet. I'm gonna run down and check some trash cans and the beach. The only thing I'm sad about is that the flower dance will not, we will not be dancing with anyone. But we deforested enough trees. Hi, you're supposed to check that trash can. Thank you. But we deforested enough of the forest. There we go. Not the trees. That's how you deforest. Duh. Give me another round. Baked fish. Did we check this earlier? It's been so long, I forgot. Where the hell is he coming from? Sometimes I get new items in stock, so make sure to stop by every so often. A lot of work to run a shop. Oh, we got some forage. Can we check her trash can? Yes, okay. Better to double check than not check at all. A dried starfish. We're gonna sell all of that. Double check, you don't need it for the community center. Nope. Nope. I wonder if we should go fishing. Try to get fishing into a higher level. Get some of those fish for the community center. So our axe proficiency will be maxed out. Chat disconnected. CF Falsey. No! How much energy do I have left? Anyway, CF Falsey. If I'm not seeing your guys' chat, because I keep getting disconnected and reconnected. But I've talked about this before. YouTube just eats chat. Sometimes too. Just eats it. The Highness is still here. Already did that one? I think I got them all. Wait, did I do these over here? Yes. I came in from that direction. Now we're going to go back this way. Yeah, we're done. You just need to get over here and go to bed. Tomorrow's the last day to plant carrots. Sell all of this. That there. Forage. That's it. Let's go to bed. I was just thinking. Tracker could be really good, but botanist foraged items are always highest quality. Tracker would be really good for that forest and all the other stuff and things like that. But then when you get 3 qualities of all the things, I'm sort of trying to avoid that. So, yeah. 4,417 G. Day 24. Lucky's on the move. Clear and sunny all day. All right. It's been 4.5 hours. I have some new ideas to sleep on. Look at all these trees. And this is a new seed. Nice. So that will be done, and I can finish out that top row. Nice. And since we failed at the dance, I think I'm just gonna be done. Wow, look at all the forage. Trees are not forage. Are they farming, though? No, I haven't been paying attention. I don't think they're anything, right? But now, all the forage we pick up will be of iridium level, max profit. But I believe spring forage, which we have 1 of each here, or maybe 2. So 120 plus 100 is 220 plus 80 is 380 is 360. 10 seeds is 350. Oh, so now they're obsoleted. For sure. Okay, that's good that I checked. Nice. So we no longer need spring seeds. We can sell all the iridium level ones. Well, besides leeks. Now we want to keep the leeks for George. Now we can pick up salmon berries at iridium level. Spice berries, plum, pomegranate, all iridium level. All iridium level. So spring seeds are done. I think we're done with all seeds. No, one of them stays. Is it summer seeds? Tell me it's summer seeds. Boys, behave. Summer seeds are always worth it. They're 550G, and it's only summer seeds if I remember right. I thought it was spring for a moment there, but no. Because it's 360. Yeah. I mean, 10G is not that much, so. Fall seeds. It's 460 for all the individual crops. And then 450 for the seeds. So again, it's not worth it. And then winter's weird. You make seeds for convenience. It's 380 versus 300. So winter seeds for sure are not very profitable for the seeds. But there's, I mean, yeah. We'll have to make some seeds for the crafting achievement, but that's it. That's the only thing we'd make them for. Alright, so summer seeds are going to still be there. But now we can save some horseradish and some leeks for George. Make people happy. Krobus will want the horseradish. And then whatever else people don't want, I can just straight up sell at iridium level. And anything I forage will only take 1 space in the chest versus up to 3. A lot of seeds over here. We will need a better pickaxe for that meteorite. Yeah. Now that we're done with foraging, it's probably a good idea that I go ahead and start clearing the farm completely. You know, common mushroom. There it is. 2 of them. 80. I'm gonna see if I can find that 4-leaf clover. No. Oh man, this is a good find. The Moral 300G. I will keep the base stuff for the moment. The frick? Slime is pushing me around. Can I find a 4-leaf clover? But iridium level things, when gifted, give bonus stuff, if that makes sense. The other thing is, as of right now, we may not be able to save the leeks. Whatever I'm short on is still going to be better to turn them into seeds, because the gold level stuff, we're going to have to do a little bit of math. The gold level stuff is, I still have, you know, gold or less stuff in the thing. By turning them to seeds, I can still profit. Is this... Yeah, you can use a pickaxe. I'm hoping moss happens a bit more. I'm hoping moss happens a bit more. Dang. There's a lot of forage in here. It's not what I'm looking for. What the frick, dude? Begun in the forest. This forest? I actually don't know where that flower dance is. Holy hell. Should definitely try to get as much forage before I go to that flower dance. What time does the flower dance end? 2 p.m.? Plenty of time. Lots of horseradish. Leeks. Huh. But yeah, wow, we got that done. So that means all that's left is do the dance, few days of spring, and we'll be into summer, and we need to start the summer crops. I honestly feel bad for this guy. Literally, content is amazing, and he only has 4 viewers right now. Why would you point that out? Great job. Thank you. YouTube actually does not have... Oh, yeah, okay. So I can do that, and then we're on to this. Cool. We'll let this music run. Ugh. Don't worry about my viewers and stuff. It's not about... Why is my chat disconnected? Do I have to, like, put stuff in chat here? YouTube, what is going on? Yeah, don't worry about my viewers. It's not only about that. But anyhow, did I even put anything in chat? No take backsies. Okay. On my end, it shows I put nothing in chat. Chat's busted for me. It's like Twitch all over again. All right, look at all. Oh wait, I don't have it up. Never mind. There's a bunch of crap in my inventory. All right, so day 24 of spring is where we're gonna take off. We're gonna do the dance. We're gonna grab some forage. That's not how the song goes, but you know, it is what it is. And so now I have to decide what we need to work on. I think it's just money. Money, we can go fishing. We can start working on fishing a bit. That might be a good idea. Fishing, see what we can catch. If we can get everything for the community center, we can keep up on fishing, I'm sure. During the summer, we will grow blueberries, whatever else is there. I forget what was in the community center. Let me check that really quick. Summer crops. Blueberries, tomatoes, hot peppers, melons, and butter squash. We're going to have to make some scarecrows and get a space for farming. I don't know if I can farm in those other spots at all. Might be a good idea. But yeah, money and that kind of stuff. Moving forward, it is just about getting our skills done. So the faster I can get the farming stuff done, the fishing maxed out. Fishing only takes 12 days. 12 days solid of fishing. Maybe less with the mods I have on. But pretty much fishing... It could cost some money and we can also make some money. But it only takes 12 days to max or something like that. 12 to 14 days, maybe less. So we can get the fishing done, farming most of it done. And then we just need mining. Mining can be really tough. But we just got to go deep into the mines, get gold, upgrade the pickaxe, upgrade just our tools in general, which will be nice. We have access to quality sprinklers, but not iridium sprinklers yet. So we just have to deal with what we have. Let's think. I'm not going to try to do any math or anything like that. I'm going to not play that hard. But pretty much mining and combat are going to be really tough to do. Combat goes much faster when we get to the bottom of the mines because those guys are worth so much more experience. Mining will be fastest with any gemstones, diamond stuff, things like that. The reason why I need to max everything out is to get access to the foraging perks, which was introduced in 1.6, so I can get access to the mystic seed recipe to make mystic trees, which we will then tap, and then we will start making stumps to grow mushrooms and moss and whatever else will also happen. Trying to think. I can't remember if the mystic trees actually can grow moss now I think about it. But we'll also grow other trees, which will give us access to other things and stuff. That's my plan. Because I think it'll be fun. But we need to make sure to keep a spot for farming and that kind of thing. Blueberries, cranberries, strawberries, what other crops are there? Those are just good money makers and stuff because they just constantly produce. Corn is definitely a crop you want to grow a lot of. But the most important part about farming is make sure you get the stuff you need for the community center. If we don't get the community center done year 1, that's fine. Year 2, we will focus down whatever the stuff is just to get it out of the way and keep the story going. You still want pancakes? Recipes online. This music. All right. Also, I don't know what butternut squash and the other new Stardew Valley extended crops are like or anything like that. So, mystic trees don't make moss. That's fine. We'll have the other trees because I'll have birch, fir, pine, oak, and maple. Dang, I don't know why. We'll have those and we'll be tapping those as well. And they'll grow moss. And we'll get more moss that way. More moss? That's weird. Uno mas. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else. No, we got to get going. It's already 4 hours and 43 minutes into this show today. Again, we're keeping them short. But most of today was like, we had a good hour of yelling, if not more. I hope you all have a great rest of your Monday and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're going to keep this series going. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're going to do. I got to go to the dentist, see what's going on with that kind of stuff. I got teeth cleaning. And then if that's all good, we'll either do more of this or maybe some web fishing. I don't know. This is already part 4. And then Wednesday, we'll probably be in Stardew Valley Expanded. Thursday is Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving to those celebrating. And I don't know if there'll be a show then. But Friday, I think I want to do a show on Black Friday, as it's now called. As a thing. I don't know. But we'll probably do more Stardew Valley Expanded. December. A very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas will be happening. There will be 12 games. I will be showcasing them. December 10th, we will be back in Guild Wars 2 for Winter's Day. And then we'll have another show 2 weeks after that before the end of the year to talk about the last update, the first major update. So we'll talk about that a bit before the year ends out so I don't end up in a weird spot like I did last year with almost like 5, almost 6 weeks I had not produced content for Guild Wars 2. I don't want that to happen again, so we're just going to delay, because I was actually going to do it tomorrow, but we're not going to do Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. So be paying attention to the Discord and stuff for that. But the rest of the year, we're going to be showcasing those games, playing Guild Wars 2, having Stardew Valley mixed in, hopefully, get some more episodes of Stardew Valley in, and then pretty much that's how we'll finish out the year. I do plan on going all the way to the end of the year, so to December 31st. And in the meantime, I will also be talking about some things that will be happening next year, and what's going on with that kind of stuff, and then just sort of getting feedback and things, so... You have to be here tomorrow if you're streaming, of course? Yes. Hit the like button. The most important things, if you're ever wondering, being here and chatting and being counted as a viewer, like, really great. But the live shows aren't as important as the VODs end up being. And the more likes a VOD ends up or a live show has, the more it gets in front of people after the fact. And then, which is free, just hitting the like button. But some people, like, only like the videos that they want to go back and watch or something. It's weird. I understand though if you're doing that kind of stuff. Subscribing is also an important thing. We need 1,000 subscribers, but I don't think we're gonna hit that before the end of the year. But but yeah, so just simply hitting the like button does a lot for the channel, and then of course watching. But you guys, all of you that have been watching, all the viewers, chat, whatever's been going on, the watch time, like if I was going for YouTube partnership, I would have had it, I think we're going on 3 times over now. So like, yeah, it's already spilt over 2 times. That's how much people have been enjoying the content, or at least consuming the content. So yeah, it's been a record year on YouTube, if that makes sense. But watch time has been extremely fantastic. But yeah, so the most important thing is like things like that. Leaving comments as well is also a big thing. But yeah, that's why I always say, like, if you dislike something, it's engagement, and it puts it in front of more people still. Like if a bunch of people dislike a video, it gets in front of more people, which is weird. So, but yeah, those are free things. So if you're like, what can I do to help the channel? Blah, blah, blah. The free stuff. Because I don't want you paying things. This is meant to be as cheaply entertaining as possible, in the sense of getting so much out of it that, you know, you feel like you want to give money. But again, you don't have to. That's what YouTube is supposed to be there. I want to take the big corporations' money. They have lots of it. I'll take their money. I'll take the rich people's money. Isn't that our goal in life, is just to take money from other people? But I like my target audience for that. Like, my entertainment's for you. My target audience for stealing money, I mean making money, is from the rich. One day, if I get 6 lucky numbers, I'll become a big corporation. You'll be an LLC. Got to make $1 billion. Well, I guess, you know, it has been getting to that point a few times in the past. Who knows? Who knows? Some good investments? Who knows? Maybe, yeah. Anyhow, let's get out of here. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. No, do not buy Joja. Joja bad. Oh, we should have a Joja playthrough at some point. But anyhow, enjoy the rest of your week. If I don't see you, that's the rest of November. Happy Thanksgiving for those celebrating. All that good stuff. Just go play video games. Enjoy yourselves, okay? I will try to keep the yelling to a minimum. It's just one of those episodes, you know? Things get to me. Just skip ahead. Just look at the little bar and just scroll and see when I'm, like, starting to actually play the game. But I tricked you probably twice, so you want to check a little bit further ahead, then be done. All right, that's it. I'll get out of here. Gotta go see if my dogs are still producing smelly farts. Because that's what owners do. Okay, bye. This music, though, am I right? This music is great. It's fantastic.